Hey and hello there, everyone. Can you hear me? Can you see the switch? Can you hear the switch? Can you hear me? I can't remember the four things. Am I actually live? I really pushed things very close to the 11 o'clock today. Everything just took a bit longer than I thought it would, like all the elements of getting ready today and everything, but it seems like I might be live, I think, hopefully. But hello. Hopefully you can hear me. Please do let me know if you can hear me in chat. Uh, okay, good. Okay. Oh, anime figures. So Danielle, hello. I was like, wait, I know your name. I'm so flustered. I had to. But hello. Also, as well, there were like two people from last week where I always kind of mess up saying their name, and they told me that their name, like, oh, you can just call me, my name is this. You can just call me that, and it's like. It's like the Dr. Doofenshmirtz nickel thing. Like, last week I had two people who told me their real name, and if I had a nickel for every time, and it's so, yeah, anyway. Hello! So, hi everyone. So, we've got Xander, we've got Danielle, we've got Lexi, Satella, Gender Sloth. Excellent. Okay, right, we're gonna get right into things today. This is the exciting finale. Woo! Sorry, I kind of like pushed the, I kind of pushed the start of the stream today. I was a bit worried I was going to make it on time. But anyway, hello there, everyone. Hey, and hello there, everyone. Welcome. Oh, Sleepy Stella, you don't want to spoil yourself with Scar. No, that's okay. Put this in your save. That's the thing. If you don't want the end of the game spoiled, go to, save this into your watch later playlist and catch up on it some other time. But yes. Anyway, so last time we got all 18 badges with only Ice-type Pokemon. We finished getting all the badges. So today we're going to finish off the three main stories, and then we're going to play the end game. The final story. There's a secret fourth story. I won't say any more than that. And that's it. So, and then that'll be it. And then the credits will roll, and then we will prove once and for all that we can beat Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with only Ice-type Pokemon. So, firstly, I'm just going to do some quick mystery gifts. If you're playing your games, this event expires tomorrow, so maybe just do it today because of time zones and stuff like that. So, we did 3 of these codes last week, and then we did 3 of these codes last week, and then there are like 2 more. Sorry, there are like 2 more that have come out since then. So there are 5 codes in total. So the 4th one is like Go Friendly Shop. Hopefully, please work. Okay, there we go. Anyway, so we've got loads of people in chat saying hi. So whilst we're just waiting for this, let's see who else we've got. Lara Thierry, hi. Ignacio, hi. Hello from Argentina. Hello, Argentina. Congratulations on the World Cup. Pure Catcher, hi. One Cake, hi. And then Mike, hey. How you doing, Mike? And then JP. And then Lou, hello. No, Xander, no internet issues. No. Okay, and then our final code is, what was this one? Oh, hang on, I'm gonna have to read this one out because I don't think it's a word. Hang on, one. Was it TSUP? Was that like one T-sup? T-sup. T-sup. And then like 2 U? I don't get what that's a reference to. One T-sup to you. Anyway, Bark. Hi, everyone, Xander says. Yes, hello. So, yeah, hi there, everyone. Welcome. Yeah, sorry, I was very worried I was going to make the 11 o'clock here. But it's all, we're kicked off to a good start. We're doing these quick things. Yeah, they're just like 2 things. We're just going to do this quick mystery gift whilst everyone's getting in and saying hi. Hi, Salty. And then we'll get right into all this, stuff. Oh, I should have checked the mystery gifts. Hang on, I am just gonna check that we got all 5 on this account. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. One thing I did last week was I did change some of the like synchronization and the volume of the audio, and I said I'll check and then tinker around with it again. I didn't check. So if it wasn't good last week, it's not gonna be good this week. I do apologize. But anyway, Buck, we are going to... Where is... Dalazappa Passage, where are you? Oh, there we go. We're just gonna check... I'm just gonna check one item thing that I don't think I checked. And then... Oh, yes, hang on. Come on, please, 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 please. Oh, you... Never mind. Dang. Chat, do we face 4 trainer... Do we try and face 4 trainers here first? I'm gonna say yes. I really don't want to. But, like... I really want this item. Yes. Okay, excellent. Okay, let's see if we can quickly find 4 trainers here in Dalazappa Passage. We're not going to get distracted by items. No distractions. So here's one. Because these should all be, like, pretty... The snows are falling down. And then we'll get into this. I am a bit worried. There is one thing I'm a bit worried about happening during this stream. And I'm worried I'm pushing it by wasting time on these battles. But we'll see how it goes. We got Chewy. Hello, Chewy. Cats are fancy. Hi. Yeah, okay, good. We've got a lot of people here today. I'm really glad, because, yeah, this is the finale. It's going to be a really good... We've got some really tough battles coming up. Like, oh, I'm like terrified and excited. It's great. So, yes, Gastrodon, that's fine. There are 2 Gastrodons. Yep, cool, 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 cool. I like how she's got the ice colors as well. It's very, very fitting. Now, we could teach Energy Ball to Mr. President, but... And I don't know. Oh, actually, there's a move we're going to teach to Mr. President as well. Yeah, I need to teach some moves as well. So, yeah. So, I just need to do the mystery gift and a little... It's like 2 little bits of prep or whatever. Doing these battles is a part of that prep. But, hang on. Remember... No, wait. Yeah, we taught those moves. Yeah, no, we don't need... Oh, hang on. Where is it? We want Ice Spin. Here we go. Ice Spinner. Because this is more powerful than Ice Punch. So that should help us immensely. But I think everything else is good for moves, right? Yeah, like you're good, you're good. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I wanted to remember a move. Oh, so chat, I'm a bit, like, conflicted here. I want to get rid of Discharge. But I'm like, do we get Thunder Wave back in? And then Rotom will be good for... No. Hang on. Because I think... Didn't we get... Oh, we didn't. Oh, okay. Well, then we're going to just teach Thunder Wave. I don't want to... there's no point in having Discharge. We've got Thunderbolt. And then I was thinking if we had learned Nasty Plot, which we might learn at some point during this episode anyway. I think Rotom might learn it anyway. I'm not sure. If we do get to learn Nasty Plot, we'll teach Nasty Plot. But anyway. Okay, so... One trainer. And then we need to run. Because we need to be very fast to do what we're going to do today. So let's see if we can find anyone. Oh no! Don't be Glaciado Mountain. Don't be Glaciado Mountain. Don't be Glaciado Mountain. Don't be Glaciado Mountain. Is this going to be Glaciado Mountain? Oh no! Here we go. Okay, cool. Okay, excellent. Yeah, we're just going to beat 4 trainers very quick, and then I think we're all good to go. Let me check my notes actually, just so that we're good to go. But anyway, but yeah, we're in the end. We're in the end game now. Whoa, very exciting. Okay, so, but chat, I mean, genuine question. See, okay, so I asked a different question for the poll today, because normally I've asked how many badges are we going to get, and the thing is, we've got all the badges. So I've asked a different question, which I will address later, but for now, do you actually think we can beat this game with only ice types? I mean, I know we can, like, if we leveled up to level 100, we could, but, you know, we've only got, like, a little bit of leveling up to go. We've only got like a little bit of leveling up to go. You know, and I'm going to try and not like overdo it on the levels. This was the lady we faced a minute ago, right? Okay, yeah. Let's use our climbing. We got climbing, so let's utilize our climbing. But I mean, I think we can, but I am a bit nervous. Like, oh, what if we can't though? Because like, guys, these battles we're gonna face today, they potentially could be really tough. And the thing about them is, the thing about these battles as well, that is just going to be very difficult, is just I have plans. Okay, I have a plan. Okay, 12% of a plan. But the thing is like we only need like a critical hit at the wrong time from the opponent and stuff like that for some of these battles to go from like achievable to just very hard, and I'm not looking forward to that. So I think we can do it, but there's just, oh my gosh, it's gonna be, again, it's kind of just built on a, you know, the plans I have are built on a foundation of sand and straw, not of bricks and mortar or whatever. Anyway, I don't know how that thing is going. But Cats are Fancy, if I've learned anything from these streams, is that you really know Pokemon, and I believe in you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I do like to think I know about Pokemon, but obviously I'm not like, you know, any kind of like huge competitive battler or, you know, whatever. But, you know, hey. You know, maybe this channel will become a PokeTuber channel someday. PokeTuber/Nintendo channel someday. And I'll be up there with like M&J TV and PM7 and Wolfie and Poke-Aim and all these other people. I don't think I'm subscribed to Poke-Aim. Don't tell him. I need to. I've been meaning to, because I sort of realized recently I don't really like watch his stuff much, but I want to support his channel. Anyway, what am I talking about? Anyway, Bark. Hang on. We're gonna. Oh, I just realized. Oh no. Oh, okay. We might have messed this up. Actually, no. This is probably a good thing. Okay. So we're gonna just see if we can find our one more person, because that's 3. So we just need to find one more person. Meditite sweat. Ugh, gross. But anyway, how is everyone's new year going so far? I will talk about other things momentarily, but here we go, 4th person. But how's everyone's new year going so far? Have you got off to a good start? Have things got off to a good start? Has it just been 2022 too? How's it going? Bo about to become the next Birdkeeper Toby. Ooh, yeah. That's the thing. Toby's like, because I don't watch a whole lot of Birdkeeper Toby either. I did like last year, and then I sort of haven't for a while, unfortunately. Like, it's just, again, that's why I ask you guys to like and subscribe, because it's like, I wasn't subscribed to Toby, and his stuff showed up on my feed for like a really long time, and then it stopped, and then I stopped watching him. So please, if you're enjoying this content here at Bo Video Games, please make sure to like and subscribe. I'll do that later. Nightbot will probably remind us soon. Nightbot will probably remind us soon. But anyway, but Birdkeeper Toby, yeah, he's like really heavy into like a lot of the lore and the background of Pokemon and stuff like that, right? I don't know how savvy his like, say, battling knowledge is or whatever, which is probably why I don't watch his stuff as much as other people, because I sort of like when people get into like battles and types and gyms and all that kind of, all the mechanics, like, I love all that stuff. So yeah, but no, thank you for the kind compliments about my Pokemon abilities. Oh, Archie's here as well. Hang on, I do need to scroll up because Archie's here as well. Hello, hey and hello. And then oh no, Sableye. But okay. Hang on, I just saw something about oh, okay, hang on. Oh, hang on, I just saw a name. Maya PP. Hello. I don't know what your comment's referring to now because I talk so much nonsense that I've probably moved past it. Yeah, Salty, this is 2020 version 4. I mean, honestly, that is personally how I feel, but anyway. Oh, okay. No, yeah, no worries. No worries if you're, like, here and you're not chatting. Don't worry, you don't have to, like, participate in chat. No pressure to anyone to ever chat or anything. Anyway, right. I really wanted this item. Yes. Okay. Because here's the thing. We only really use Destiny the Frostlass when we've got a super effective hit, because the thing about Frostlass is just, I love Frostlass. It's, you know, it's like ability is gonna come in like it can come in handy and stuff like that, and its ghost typing is incredibly useful to us. But the simple fact is that it's just not a very, it's not a very hard hitter. Destiny is just not really a particularly hard hitter, and so, you know, Destiny needs all the help she can get, because she's fast, but she's just not very strong, and as such, that's where the expert belt comes in, because we had the wise glasses before, and the wise glasses boost all special attacks by 10%, but the expert belt boosts super effective hits by 20%. But like I said, we only really use Destiny, we only really use Frostlass when we have a super effective hit. So it makes sense to have an attack that boosts super effective hits like loads compared to a more general thing, particularly at this stage in the game. So I think the expert belt is a far better item for Destiny. Right, let me just check my notes, and then we will carry on and actually get into the end game. Ooh, the not Avengers end game, but just the end game. Anyway, right. That all looks good to me, and I think we've got all the moves and all the TMs and all the items, and yeah. So okay. So let's actually get into the end game now. I'm gonna switch from my Word document that normally just gives me my general notes to my full-on Excel spreadsheet that I made specifically for this episode. So we are gonna have Crabominable first. We're gonna save our game, because we save our game like a bajillion times, because that's what we do here at Bovia Games. And oh, Alana, hello. And then ice am inevitable. Yes. So we've got our 3 storylines. Now, I said before to Jeff Burns, I sort of recommend that the... Wait. Okay, yeah. I think the best first thing to do is Arvin, and then to do Team Star, and then to do the Elite Four. That's my recommendation. So, like, Titan, Team Star, Victory Road. That's my suggestion. We're going to save again, because we save a bajillion times here at Bovia Games. And we're gonna finish the first of our 3 stories by going here to Turo's lab. We're gonna see his boots. We're gonna go see Turo and his boots. But yeah, here we go. Oh, here's Arvin. Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. Let's do this thing. Seriously? You beat me here? I know, we haven't played the game for a week. How did we beat him here? Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. There'd better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Here we go. Ooh. I like your puns, Salty. They're fine. They're nice. Anyway, everyone always says he's some kind of genius. Absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My dad, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, he's the worst. All he ever does is work. He never comes home. I don't have a single memory of him even playing with me. Ever even playing with me. His own kid. My boss just the only one who was there for me. Always. Anyway, Bach. It's open now. Go on in. I just want to get this over with. Okay, let's have a look inside the lab. It's very mysterious. Because, yeah, we've been talking to Turo for the whole game, but, I mean, we haven't even met him in person yet. Like, oh, we got a nice cutscene, nice graphics. Oh, very nice. Okay. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Oh, there he is. Well, on a screen. Again.
I need your help. In boots.
Sorry. I'll be dramatic. Oh, thank you, Inacio. Oh, cutscene over already, but I mean, it kind of extends. But anyway, if you enjoy these voices, like Nightbot says, please remember to like and subscribe to Bo Video Games. Anyway, sorry.
I am currently at the deepest point of Area Zero, in the great crater of Paldea. In boots. Sorry.
There he is.
I have been researching the unique Pokémon here for a very long time. I am asking the two of you to lend me a hand, to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Turo's glorious research.
The final step?
But there is something we need first. Something that can be found within that lab. What we need is the Violet Book!
Wait, do you mean this book?
Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Bring the Violet Book to the deepest depths of Area Zero. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. Come, if you dare.
Sorry. Sorry. This is a very serious moment. I'm ruining it with all those Puss in Boots jokes. But anyway. Oh, thank you, Lara Terry.
I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokémon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. Oh, it seems that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come, like an ogre and a donkey. Come, if you feel the need. I will be awaiting you in the deepest part of Area Zero, whenever you arrive. I will see you there. In boots!
Okay, there we go. I haven't seen the new Puss in Boots movie, so no spoilers. But anyway... sorry, back to Arvin. Area Zero. Oh, that place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that Babostif got wounded in the first place. Down in the great crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? Yeah, I mean, of course I'm gonna go. Oh. I suppose he did ask. And I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on his own. Look at me smiling. So I guess I'm going too. Besides, I'd love to give Dad a piece of my mind. Alright then, Bo. Outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if you're really ready to head into Area Zero or not. Well, mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go! You did hear a cat. Cats are fancy. You did hear a cat. That wasn't you imagining things. There was a cat. Jareth was making noises outside. He was the first to go nuts today. Chat, that should have been the poll. How many cats are going to go nuts today? Which cats are going to go nuts today? But anyway. Oh, it's talking about a Pokemon that resembles Hariyama. Interesting. Well, I'm sure that will go nowhere. Anyway. Right. We're going to save again, because we save a bajillion times here at Bovio Games. But yeah, here we go. So, the idea of him saying in boots at the end of some of his sentences. That's the thing, I just like the idea of him just compulsively saying it. But yes. But okay, hang on. So there's loads of chat. You guys seem to like the voices and stuff. I'm really glad you guys like the voices. Right. So here's Arvin and Mabostif. Yeah, Jared heard about the Puss in Boots movie. Yes, Satella, I think you're right. And please remember, please, Nightpops from Money, guys, please be kind, politeful, and respectful, even though you guys are all being awesome and doing that anyway. All right. You ready for a battle, Paul? Yep, let me get my spreadsheet. Excellent. You're ready too, right, Mabostif? Oh no, Mabostif needs to have a bigger butt. Needs to be a bit deeper than that, but anyway. Right. Yep. Mabostif says he's ready. Hang on, wait, you're gonna battle with Mabostif? He was like a frail baby boy, like last week. Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. He needs to say it like exactly as he says. Hang on. Alana, never seen this game until I saw you play it. Probably been living under a rock, but all I know is that my friend's little sister rages back. Well, I hope you're enjoying it, Alana. I hope you're enjoying watching me do it. So, thank you, Kevin, and hello. Yes, like the dog barking outside. But my body here is bursting with energy, and I clicked A way too soon. Won't leave me alone. Always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long, I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to that student council girl, the battle fanatic one. Okay. He's battling with Mabostif. Good for you. Good for you, my dude. Good for you. Okay. Anyway, Buck, my point is, there's no need to worry. Actually, can I just change how this spreadsheet looks? No, I can't. Okay. I'll have to read the tiny writing. It's in a format where the writing's tiny. Actually, what if I... Oh, hang on. Let me just see if I can do one thing. Okay, hang on a sec. Let me just see. If I rotate it this way, will this work? Rotate phone. Rotate. I normally have my phone so it like doesn't rotate, so it's always like in portrait mode. But nope, it's not even rotating. Great. Oh, now you rotate. It like... No. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Huzzah. Yes. Okay, excellent. That's much better. Okay, sorry. We're a brand new Arvin and Mabostif, and we're feeling audacious. Or maybe herbaceous? Let me give you a taste of what we can do. Sorry, right, anyway. Nemona slander. Right, here we go. It's Arvin. We haven't battled Arvin since the start of the game, all those weeks ago, back in November. So he's sending out Greedent first. So let's go, Crabominable. Okay. The Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Herba Mystica are all stars. Every one of them. I don't think we're going to mess around with Drain Punch here. Let's just go with close combat. Greedent is bulky. Quick Claw Clutch! Yes, what a way to start these 10. We've got like 10 really tough battles today. And this is a great way to start off with some Quick Claw Clutch. So there we go. So yeah, one hit. Drain Punch might not have KO'd it. So let's just, get that in there. Okay, so he's going to use Scovillain. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Okay, I was kind of hoping he wasn't going to use this, but this is interesting. Okay. Arvin's definitely the result of two supermodel gorgeous professors. I'll talk more about Arvin later, actually, just once we get to like the end of the story. But right, so here's Scovillain. Right, we're gonna try something here. We're gonna be very bold here, okay? We're gonna go with the Dragon Dance to get Yoshi's attack up. This is gonna use Fire Blast, I'm thinking. Yeah, okay. But here's the thing, watch. It's gonna use Fire Blast, but look, our ability Thermal Exchange is gonna raise our attack, so our attack is really high now. And we're gonna use a Glaive Rush, and this is gonna one-shot it. And our new Life Orb item that we got last week at Casa Royal Lake boosts our attacks by 30%. So Yoshi has gone from being a little baby to our like star player now. So I'm very excited to have Yoshi as a Baxcalibur now. Arvin made a terrible mistake there by using Fire Blast. I think this Earthquake here, Garganical has really good defenses, but look, we just one-shot it. Earthquake isn't even one of our types. It doesn't get stab bonuses, and yet that one-shot it. And look, he's using Toadscruel now. No, we're sticking with Baxcalibur. Yoshi... Are we going to get the Yoshi sweep? Are we going to get the Yoshi sweep on Arvin? Please don't miss. Okay, good. There we go. Super effective. You had trouble... That's the thing. Silver said, I had so much trouble... He said, so much trouble with Garganical. That's the thing. Garganical's bulky, and it resists ghost moves as well, which you kind of may not realize. It actually is kind of like, you know, like ghost attacks are effectively not very effective against it. So let's see if we can one-shot Cloyster. Let's see if we can one-shot Cloyster, this will be impressive. We one-shot Cloyster. That is impressive. That is the power of Baxcalibur. See, the thing about Baxcalibur is like as strong as Garchomp. In just like overall. I don't know about like the specifics of the attack stat, but its attack stat is very good. This is essentially like having an Ice-type Garchomp on our team. Oh, hang on, wait. Let's celebrate your full recovery with a glow-up. Time to terrestrialize, my Mastiff. Okay, if this thing is faster, we're in trouble, but we did use a Dragon Dance. So I'm hoping... And that's the beauty of Dragon Dance. This is why I wanted Dragon Dance instead of Swords Dance, because Swords Dance doubles our attack. But our attack is already good. We only need to boost our attack a little bit with Dragon Dance, and then get that speed boost. But look at that. Look at that. I mean, look. Yoshi sweep. Yoshi sweep. Hang on, Salty, that's the best pun ever. Hang on, what was the best pun ever? His Cloyster couldn't cut the cheese. Very nice, very nice. There we go. Oh, we were so close. No, you weren't. We were so close, my Mastiff. So close. But Bo, thanks, little buddy. He always calls me his little buddy, which is what we call Cowbell. Anyway, so there we go. Yeah, the Life Orb was a bit risky because it was constantly reducing our health. That is the downside of the Life Orb. It gives you this massive attack boost, and then it reduces your HP. So, you know, it's a hard item to use when you're trying to take on 5 different Pokemon. But yeah, Yoshi Sweep, we did it. Nah, ain't okay. Hello, you finally caught one of these live again. Well, welcome back. I'm so happy you're here for the finale. Dang. This is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Oh. Yeah, as much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. The Pokemon in Area 0 are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there too. I'd say we'd need at least 2 more people. Someone with some champion rank level skills, and someone who can deal with crazy tech. Well, I mean, champion rank. I mean, we know Nimona. Like, Nimona's pretty strong. The student council girl? Yeah, she'd be pretty perfect for the job, but I doubt she'd give us the time of day unless one of us was on her level. As in champion rank level. But, well, we've got to do what we've got to do. Whoever you think could be a help, just try getting in good with them. We'll see if we can't get a team together. Get in touch if you make progress. I'll do the same. And there we go. Path of Legends complete. That is one of our 3 stories completed. One of our 10 big battles done. We made very light work of it. But there we go. That is 1 of 10 done. Now, here's the problem that I had worried about. I was very aware of the fact that when we saved the game last time, it was nighttime, and I assumed that it would be nighttime again when we booted up the game, and it was, but it was only nighttime for like 3 minutes, and then that was it. And I wanted to make sure we had the expert belt. I wanted to make sure that we did the mystery gift and stuff. We probably didn't need to, but I didn't want to rush the beginning of the stream. Now, the thing about the Team Star is that we were told we had to go to the school after dark. That is the thing I really, really, really wanted to do next. I really wanted to go to the school next, but I mean, look, it's still kind of sunny out. And unfortunately, this game doesn't have like a clock, and we have no way to advance time forward. So I don't know if it's secretly nearly nighttime, or not. I mean, it has been about half an hour since we started the stream, so we might actually be getting kind of close to nighttime again. But, yeah, we kind of have this bit of a problem. So so I am going to just head to school the slow way, just to see if, like, you know, taking an extra minute or two helps. But I do fear that, maybe, that, I do fear that it's very daytimey here in Paldea. And that the darkness we're experiencing is just overcastness according to the map. So I think maybe we might just have to go face the Elite Four instead, which isn't how I wanted to do things. But yeah, Gender Sloth, you may add your Yoshi set to my Uber's team. Please do, because yeah, I think Glaive Rush, Icicle Crash. Well, okay, Icicle Crash, if you're using something like a Life Orb, but a thing to consider is the loaded dice item. The loaded dice item is the item that kind of acts a bit like Cheese's skill link ability, where you get 5 hits on your moves, and Baxcalibur, as an egg move, or as a picnic move, whatever you want to call it, you can give Excalibur Icicle Spear from egg moves, or from giving it a Mirror Herb and putting it in the picnic with something that knows Icicle Spear. So, yeah, you just looked it up, and the day-night cycle is 72 minutes. So that's the thing. It could take, like, half an hour, up to, like, half an hour for nighttime to arrive, which is fine if I were producing a YouTube video, but this is a YouTube stream. So we might have to, like, mess around a bit for, like, 10 minutes or something like that. I don't know. Oh, hang on. Your phone can reveal past lives to me. I never talked to this... Did I never talk to this person? Oh, if you never talk to this person, if you've played other games, like, this person is kind of recognizing that I've had some experience in Kanto before. Like some kind of Let's Go game of some kind. And, yeah, and he gives you a Pikachu and Eevee phone case. And then, actually, is this a woman? Sorry, I think it's a woman. I can't see because the picture's tiny. I have played in Galar. I like Sword and Shield. But yeah, loaded dice makes multi-hit moves always hit, but it makes them always hit 5 times. It makes them hit their maximum amount, basically. So in the case of Icicle Spear will always hit 5 times with Baxcalibur, and Icicle Spear has like a base power essentially of 125 if you do that. So basically, if you have a loaded dice instead of a Life Orb, you can get Glaive Rush, which is power 120, and Icicle Spear, which is a 100% accurate, don't forget, 100% accurate 125 move. Whereas Icicle Crash is like power 100. I think it's like power 100 and accuracy. No, is it like 90-85 or? Oh, it's 85-90. So Icicle Crash is way less powerful. So if you do want a more, so it kind of depends on what you fancy. You can have the boosted Glaive Rush and a boosted Icicle Crash, or you can have a non-boosted Glaive Rush and a non-boosted but maximized Icicle Crash if you have the loaded dice. So keep that in mind if you're using this Yoshi set. But it's the Yoshi set that I recommend. Earthquake takes care of steel types and stuff like. There are some Pokemon where I think the set just doesn't work at all, like certain fairy types or something like that. There was a Pokemon I thought of where I was like, Baxcalibur is like, things like levitate that are steel types. So like Bronzong. A Bronzong would completely shut you down. But yeah. So Bronzong would unfortunately completely shut you down. But otherwise, it's a really good moveset. And particularly if you can switch in on a fire type and get that fire type boost from the thermal exchange, then you're really cooking with fire at that point. Okay, so yeah, so look, we've got an exclamation point here. Oh, no, hang on. Oh, Clive is here. Well, let's talk to Clive. Yeah, so with the loaded dice, Icicle Spear will always hit 5. It won't hit 4, it will always hit 5. That's like the beauty of it. So anyway, sup, Bo? Clive? I don't know why it gave us Director Clavel. Like, we haven't seen Director Clavel since the start.
Yep, that's my name. Actually...
Oh, wait, hang on. No. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, crud. I might have messed this up.
Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Aha! Whoa. I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of the Yuva Academy, Mr. Clavel.
No way!
Yes, this must be quite the shock. My disguise was perfect, after all. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along.
Wait, for real?
Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. So, Master Bo, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there's just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all.
Wait, hold on. Hang on, I'm not ready. I wanted to use a different Pokemon against you. No, this is gonna go wrong. So guys, I need to, hang on, because I'm a bit thrown off by the fact that this isn't the Pokemon I wanted to have. I wanted to have Yoshi. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If he uses Reflect, I'm going to be so annoyed. Oh, he's using Yawn. Okay. Oh, this is bad, though. This is bad. Ugh. Right. I wanted to start with Yoshi. I wanted to just get a Glaive Rush in, because I think this will one-hit KO. Yeah, one-hit KOs. The problem is that Yoshi is now going to fall asleep. Okay. Oh, dang it. Fell asleep. I like how it fell asleep during the level up. Oh no, the laggy trainers. Okay, Gyarados. Okay, this is cool. This is fine though. We can recover from this. Hang on, sorry. I haven't read chat for a while. Well, oh no, wait, no, I have been reading chat. What am I talking about? I read all about the loaded dice and stuff like that. But okay, here's Gyarados. This is fine. Hopefully we're faster. We might not be. Okay, we're faster. Good. This should one hit. This should one shot. Yeah. Okay, good. ×4 super effective. Excellent. Okay, Hound. Dang it. Okay. Dang it. I need to just think for a sec. Okay. Let's try something incredibly ambitious here. And I do mean just incredibly ambitious here. I do not have faith that this is going to work. But if this works, then just, if this works, Fingers crossed, chat. It's using Fire Blast. This could one-shot me. Yeah, okay, no. That's okay. I was anticipating that. Okay. Now you may be thinking, Bo, what are you doing? He's a fire type. You're sending in something that's not only weak to ice, but times 4 weak to ice. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get Yoshi back in, and it's all gonna be fine. Now that we've got... Gyarados was the one reason why I didn't want to keep you... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, hang on. I can't... Right, guys, I can't see chat, so I'll need to get chat back in a sec. So hang on, just give me a sec. I'm just going to keep playing. Hopefully you can still hear me. But yeah, hang on. My computer messed a thing up, and yeah, this is weird. I haven't had this issue for a while. I thought I had... I thought I had fixed this issue. Hold on a sec. Oh, crud. That's not good. Okay, Yoshi... Okay, Yoshi avoided the attack. Good. Come on, hang in there, Yoshi. Hang in there, Yoshi. Yoshi, yes! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't crit. Yes! Okay. We're good. Okay, sorry, I'm a bit distracted by like trying to fix the chat and do everything, but here we go. Right. We're good though, we're set up now. We got a Dragon Dance, we got the Thermal Exchange. He hit us twice with Fire Blast, which was not very clever of him. But yeah, we are like set. Oh no, the Life Orb! The Life Orb damage! Oh no! 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 Oh no! Okay, well, he's sending in his own Mr. President. If this doesn't work, I do have a backup plan. But, okay. No, he's got Ice Shard! Oh no! Oh, I did not. Oh, that was very good. Very good, director. Very good. Sorry, hang on. I'm just fixing chat. I've got you guys back. I do apologize. Okay, that was unexpected, but it's okay. This is fine. This isn't going as well as I'd hoped, and we didn't say. Did we even save the game before we talked to him? I don't think we did. Oh, this is bad. Let's. Yes. Okay. Okay. He has his own president. But my president's better than your president. Let's just use Ice Beam. Okay, that wasn't great, but it's okay. Anyway, sorry. Oh no, okay, so for anyone, because I did just see a question about potions. This is the thing. This is a no potions run. We're not using potions in battle. Ooh, hang in there, Destiny. Okay, yes. See, here's the thing. Abomasnow has inadvertently boosted the defense of our Frostlass with its snow. So that's why I wanted to use... That's one of the reasons why I knew Frostlass would be okay, because our defense is really high at the minute. Even though Destiny normally doesn't have good defense, it does here. So, okay, let's see if this expert belt can help us out. Now, I'm really scared about Poltegeist. If I don't one-shot Poltegeist here, this could be the end of the battle. I'm not kidding. We could be in real trouble here. Oh, no! Ooh. Dang, we did not do much damage there. Oh, my God. Oh, dang. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. This is very bad. Okay. Right. What? Snow finally ended. Get back in there, Get in there, Mr. President. Okay, right. So I'm very distracted because of the tech issues and stuff. I'm so annoyed we had tech issues again. The different tech issue. One we've not had since like the first. Oh crud. Since like the first stream. But oh no. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, Will-O-Wisp. Oh, but it missed! Yes! Well done, Mr. President. Although its speed did just... did just increase, didn't it? That's not good. Oh, no, 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 not the Will-O-Wisp, no. Dang it. Hang on, so let me just catch up on chat. Gasps, twists, he's so hip and young, Sleepy Yoshi, Gyarados has poor special, so we're able to one-shot it or whatever. Okay. This is fine. Okay. Actually, you know what? Yeah, okay. He's about to use Meowscarada.
To think that I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this.
So hang on, so sorry, because between all the having to get the chat back and everything like that. So hang on, are you telling me?
Very well. It seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon.
Yes, terrestrialize. Let me talk during your cutscene. So hang on, let me get my head around this. Are you telling me that Professor, so like, because he just talked about Cassiopeia and stuff. Are you telling me this whole time that Director Clavel, this whole time, was Clive? I can't believe it. Anyway, sorry. But yes, very obviously, Clive was Director Clavel the whole time. It's why I used the same voice the whole time. Although I probably actually didn't do a voice for Clavel in like the first episode. So anyway, but yeah, no, sorry. I wasn't optimistic about Cheese being able to beat Houndoom, but because Yoshi fell asleep, I realized that I couldn't pull off the strategy I'd wanted to. I didn't realize we'd be able to fight Clavel here. I thought it had to be nighttime. So I would have had Baxcalibur first, and then I could have actually done the Yoshi sweep. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We did it. Again, I had backup plans for my plans and stuff. That's why I've got this Excel spreadsheet. So I had backup plans for my plans, but I wanted to see if Cheese could do it. Cheese couldn't. So yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, Alana. I know the NPCs just like walk past. Like there's this intense battle going on, and yeah, it's just very. But yeah. Anyway. But yeah. But we're not using potions. That's the thing. That's part of this challenge. We're not using potions and revives in battle. We will between battles, but during battles, we're not going to use items. We're allowed held items, but during battles, we're not allowed to access our bag. We're only allowed to access our bag for Pokeballs when we're catching Pokemon. That's it. But anyway.
Now, Master Bo, it seems you have grown quite splendid.
Ah, it's nighttime. Excellent.
Grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia, but I am Clive! Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden, but I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So I challenged you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia, take on the big boss of Team Star, and win. Yes, sir. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I leave this in your hands.
Ah, Shibertooth. Hello there, Shibertooth. How you doing? Oh, it's time.
Look, you there! What do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time. A pleasure to see you.
It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? Oh, it's raining.
No, if I could just explain. You see, it is a rather sad tale.
Oh, spare me! Your excuses reek worse than a stunky's behind.
A stunky's behind? Remember the big boss asked to meet them in the schoolyard after dark? I'm counting on you, Master Bo.
We'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once, and I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board. Make no mistake.
Good gracious, no, anything but that. I implore you.
Okay. So there we go. Is our team... Okay, our team has been healed up. So for the next battle, we want Crabominable at the start, but I really wanted Yoshi. But that's why we have backup plans for our plans, everybody. So anyway. Anyway, sorry. So I kind of have missed a bunch of... chat and stuff like that. I do again, sorry, because yeah, the chat went down, so I could not see any of your chat like during that battle. But yes. So anyway, yes, my Frostlass has Snow Cloak as well, so I like pairing it up with Mr. President. It means that when I use Frostlass after Mr. President, when the snow is falling, Frostlass has higher evasion, so it can dodge attacks. Yes. Will you do potions revives between the Elite Four, though? Yes. So yeah, between battles, when I say between battles, that does definitely include the Elite Four, even though that's kind of very much like one battle after the other. In that very short interlude between battles, I will be using potions and ethers and all that kind of stuff, but I won't be using them in battle. Anyway, I'm just going to say, Deathblow Ringo, please make sure to read the rules. Because there are kind of some rules you're kind of breaking. But just a heads up. But anyway, Maya, you have to go for a little, but yeah, you'll be back soon, hopefully. Okay, good. Yeah, I really need to double check the Terra types on these, because hardly any of them have their ice type Terra, which is really annoying. See, look, fighting, ghost, dragon, ghost. Abomasnow does have ice. So Mr. President, we could terrestrialize. That is a good point. If we're against something where there's a grass weakness, where the grass weaknesses kick in, like a poison or a flying type, we could use Mr. President. In fact, we should use Mr. President against Toxicroak last time. Yeah, we could have terrored against him. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. But anyway, Charlie. Hi, Charlie. Lovely to see you. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat because our chat. But yeah, anyway. Sorry. But we got victory. Alana, thank you. Molly Weasley vibes. Yes, Charlie, yes. Let's see. A Stunky's behind. What a burn. Yes, let's see. Yeah. Nah, ain't okay. Should provide some counseling or something. Exactly. But yes. So, okay. So, yeah. Thank you, Archie, for, just kind of dealing with that. Anyway. Right, okay. So, look, it's evening time in the game. So, oh, and it's nighttime. There we go. So, right, we're gonna do this. We gotta go quick. We gotta go quick whilst it's still nighttime. We don't want to wait another half an hour. But okay, we're an hour in, and we're getting there. Right, so we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go in the school, and we gotta go to the schoolyard. I just realized we've got so many accents and voices in this video, and we're about to have a load come up right now. But anyway, we're going to go face the big boss and look, we haven't been to any of the school, exclamation points everywhere. But right, dorm room, schoolyard, here we go. No, wait, hang on, where's the... No, it's the schoolyard, right? Schoolyard? Shearbar tooth, quick, race the sun. Oh, here we go, okay. I don't know if I saved my game. I hope we saved the game 1,000 times. But okay. Here we go. Right. So it's Cassiopeia. Bo? Someone in a hoodie. And they have an Eevee plush. That seems kind of familiar. Anyway, thanks for coming. The Eevee plushed hoodied person is... Oh no, wait, hang on, what happened to the chat? Oh, did chat just go again? Why is Chrome having all these problems? Hang on, I'm just gonna... Hopefully you guys can still hear me and see me. I think Chrome has done the exact same thing that it did last time. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm just gonna... I don't know why Chrome keeps messing up. This is really annoying. It's kind of doing what it did last week, where it just, like, crashed, and it just doesn't want to come back. Microsoft Edge, please save me. Hang on, I'm just gonna pause the game for a sec. Let's... Not now. It's like, do you want me to be your default browser? No, not now. I'm so sorry about this, guys. If I knew what, like... Yeah, there we go. You can hear me now. Hi everyone. Hello. You should be able to hear me now. I hope. Oh jeepers. I hope. Can I pop out the chat, please? Thank you. No, don't do that. Silly computer. No. Just stop. Stop. There we go. Okay, just setting this up. There we go. Okay. Oh, we are back. Okay. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Again, it just... Yeah, I know. Lara Thierry, I think your dream/nightmare wasn't half wrong. Honestly, the dream was kind of better because it was just very mundane. It was just me being very boring. Okay, looks like people are here, people are watching. Hopefully they kind of understand that, like, this is the stream and it's working. Hopefully if we just get back into the game and they'll see the gameplay, like autoplay will kind of kick in and they'll see footage of the game and they'll be like, like he's back. Okay. I'm so sorry. Again, this is very embarrassing. And it's just, you know, it kind of puts my, like, future of streaming in jeopardy if I can't even get through one stream without tech issues. And I don't know what the issues are. It just Chrome crashed and then OBS like crashes and it's just very annoying. So, hi Masters. So yeah. Anyway, Bark. Let's get back into things. Let's do this thing. Let's carry on with our finale. And get back into this. So, right, here we go. So, Cassiopeia, the girl with a Eevee plush bag and a hoodie, was Penny, the girl with a Eevee plush bag and a hoodie. Like, what? This This must be quite a shock for you. Yeah, I'll say. I didn't expect the computer to shut down. Oh, you mean about Cassiopeia. The big boss, Cassiopeia. They were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside the school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. I don't think we've spent LP once. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? I'm ready. Thanks. Clive! It's Clive!
Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology mistime had me. Preparations took longer than expected.
That voice. Oh, hang on, sorry, yeah. That voice. Are you Clive? I did the wrong voice.
Penny. So it was you after... no, I mean... Is that you, Cassiopeia?
In the flesh. Why has her name changed to Cassiopeia? I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves.
Okay, will do.
Yeah, so same stream. I'm glad it's still working. Again, I'm just going to pause for 1 second. This is the thing I find very confusing. Like, OBS, vanishes. Chrome vanishes. But still somehow, my Switch footage is being broadcast to the internet. It doesn't make sense. Do you know what I mean? It would be like... It'd be like if your blender vanished, but then all your food still just kept getting chopped up. Like, what? Anyway. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No. Penny. Now, bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Here we go. We're facing the big boss of Team Star. It's the girl with the plush bag from November, Penny. It probably is something like a RAM issue, yeah. I mean, this laptop is like a very minimalistic thing, but I can't really do better than this, so, yeah. I won't hold back this battle, and I didn't read everything fast enough. Right, let me get my notes up. Hang on, we'll get rid of Twitter. We don't need Twitter anymore. Right, Twitter? We don't need you anymore. I'm not gonna need to tweet from you again, right? Okay. Right, hang on. So... Oh, it's using Psychic. Ooh, that was heavy. Right, we're gonna use Close Combat. Let's hope for a one-hit KO. Yes! Okay, good. Very powerful. Team Star always have the best music, and this is some pretty dope music. Okay. Chrome and OBS used U-turn. Yes. Okay. Let me now. Okay. Right, we're gonna try our see, this is kind of how I wanted to do things last time. You have a different Pokemon, and then you get Yoshi in, and then you get the Yoshi sweep. But let's see how this goes. Okay. So here we go. We're going to use Yoshi against Flareon. We're going to see how this works. Yeah, okay. Right. Let's go with the Dragon Dance. Get things set up. We're going to boost our speed. And we're going to boost our attack. And then we're going to hope it uses a fire move. Flare Blitz. Nice. Although I probably should have switched into Mr. President. But, okay. It doesn't matter. For the defense boost thing, but that's okay. Right. Earthquake. There we go. That's one. So we now have 1 boost in speed and 2 boosts in our attack, which is very powerful. So next we're going to have Leafeon, and we're going to keep Yoshi in, because Yoshi is super effective against Leafeon. so I don't really know why she's using Leafeon. Icicle Crash. Okay, no accuracy issues. There we go. Okay, and then we got Vaporeon. We're gonna keep Excalibur in because I mean, there's no reason not to. It's very powerful at this point. Right, we're gonna go the Glaive Rush. There we go. Xander, you love that her team is just evolutions. Yeah, it's very cool. I'm glad we got like an evolution team from like a major character because we haven't had that before, I don't think. So, Ileana, hello. I'm glad you weren't here like 10 minutes ago, because that was embarrassing. We didn't have any major tech issues that ended up being worse than last week or the time a few weeks ago. But no, welcome Ileana, welcome back. I hope so. This is our big finale, and this is like our third big battle of the day out of 10. So we got some we got a lot of good. Okay, so next we got Sylveon. I'm worried about Sylveon. I can't fault you on your battle skill at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. She's going with Sylveon. We are a dragon type. We are bad against ice types. But let's see if an Icicle Crash can hit. Oh, she's going to Terastallize. Oh, okay, I'm not going to read that out because I'm too slow. Oh yeah, Adam, that's a good point, Salty. Adam and Anirida did have like Eevee-themed teams. Yes, you're not wrong. But I don't think either of them used like a full 6, right? Like, you're not wrong there. Okay, Icicle Crash. One shot. That's Sylveon down. We beat a fairy type with a dragon type. Whoa. We made light work of that. What a way to kick back into the stream. We defeated Penny of Team Star. Oh. She's very annoyed. It's all over now. Yeah, thank you for that very sarcastic remark there, Nightbot. If you're enjoying this stream, the one with all the tech issues, please consider giving a like and subscribe. But again, if you have been watching for an hour and 20 minutes and you're still here after those tech issues, please give this a like and a subscribe. Please just give me a pity at this point. And about 15% of you guys aren't subscribed, so if you are one of those 15%, please do subscribe. I've got some fun other streams coming up, and I'll try and fix whatever issues these are. But there we go. Second Yoshi sweep of the day. Yoshi is a beast. It's finally over, guys. It's done. Yoshi sweep. Yoshi sweep. Okay, we got 1,000 voices now. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning some manners. But we didn't fight them in the end. We didn't even do anything wrong. Indeed. Merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. So I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind boss, you cannot... Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? all I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we've never met in person, you were also kind to me.
Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again?
I need to take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is in thine intent? What is thine intent? Hey, Big Boss, answer us! Aww. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Chat, if you are there, can you just like sort of leave, like, just if you're like still there, please leave me a message to let me know that people are still here, because I don't like wanna, I just want to make sure it is worth carrying on with this stream and not like starting up a new one, because I said I'd start a new one and then I didn't, so I just kind of want to make sure that like people there, because I can't see like how many people are watching, so I don't know if like the number has dropped down or anything. So okay, good. Okay, lots of names here: Okami and Charlie and Gender Sloth and Shibartooth and Cat to Fancy and Ileana. Okay, good. And Archie and Xander and Laratiri and Danielle and Abby. Okay, good. And Lexi and Salty. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, I won't start a new one then. I won't start a new one, but that's just annoying because when the tech issue started, I noticed we'd lost a bunch of people. So yeah. Lou, sorry, too busy crying to write. Oh, that's okay.
I'm so glad I could see things through to the end.
I guess this is it for Team Star, and for me too.
Hold that thought, Miss Penny. I'd like to check something with you first.
Check what?
Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this?
I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit.
Why not simply order them to?
Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them.
So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously.
They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband.
Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them. Even leave the team?
Yes. And according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them.
Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star... No. What do your friends in the team mean to you?
They're my greatest treasure.
Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny.
What?
Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you.
Hey, quit it with the old geezer at Clive. I should have used a different voice for Clive, probably, but anyway. You're creeping me out.
Indeed.
Well then, but I think it's funnier having a guy looking like that still sound like, an old man.
Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity.
Director Clavel!
Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine.
But why? And they pulled out the friends we made along the way. Yes, Salty, yes, they did.
I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy.
Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig.
It's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out?
Hang on, I think we're about to switch to the cutscene. I'm grabbing my hoodie because it's cold. Huh?
Yo, big boss. Long time no see.
Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melly,
Verily is thy long-hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady.
Atticus, you don't get a nickname. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? Orty.
We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been.
Eri, you don't get a nickname either. Okay, gang. On the count of 3. 1, 2, hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny. I don't know how to do 5 voices at once. Maha, I have no idea what's happening, but I'm going to guess it's an emotional moment. Yeah, it's supposed to be. How did he change his clothes with a flap of an arm? I know, I don't know. I don't know.
Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies.
Come again?
As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure.
What? I still don't... I mean, why?
You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I now know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. And I give 50 points to Gryffindor.
No. Does that mean what I think it means?
Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Woo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee.
But... I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. Far as we heard, you only went through it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny.
Sorry for making you worry, PP. We're all okay now.
But even so...
Hold on, everyone. I have more to say.
I'm just going to put this hoodie on, because none of them are shutting up. And I really need to put this on. Exactly, yeah. No Turo in boots if there's no voice acting. Slytherin punching the air so hard right now. Anyway. Right.
So, as previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples.
Oh, Archie, you're gathering materials for an Eri cosplay. Very cool. I did just want to say, voice actor wise, because we kind of said about how like a Tulip is like Christina and how Iono is like Kaylee. If any of you guys know Caitlin Elizabeth, I think she would be, or Caitlin Muncie, I think she would be, like, if she had an Eri cosplay, she could do an Eri cosplay really well, because she's like, she's tall, athletic, and she's kind of like sort of tough, but also has this like soft inner side. Like Caitlin is like a really good fit for Eri, I think, just like, and like, you know, physically and vocally, I would say. So anyway.
Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokémon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked.
Ooh, he got them. He got them good.
Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service.
Community service?
Yes. Specifically, I'll be asking you to manage the STCs.
And that stands for...
The Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Master Bo battling his way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns?
No? It sounds like fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny.
'Tis true. We would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you.
Yeah, we were already talking about how great it would be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us.
So, what do you say?
You guys... Bo, what do you think? I think it sounds great. I just...
No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant it's time to leave.
Yeah, this cutscene has gone on long enough. Anyway. Oh, Archie, you're quite tall. Interesting. Okay, yeah. So yeah, if you're quite tall, then Eri would be a good fit for you, yes.
Master Bo, please stop by my office later if you would.
There we go. We got the purple groups. Purple groups. So let's just save our game after like half an hour of tech issues and one battle that we swept and cutscenes. But let's go to the director. Now, guys, I want to point out something funny here. Okay, yes, that's very tall. I wasn't actually expecting you to give me your height, like a personal infos. Okay, now give me like your waist size and like shirt size, trouser size. No. But yes, no, that is tall. No, guys, I have a funny thing about the director's office here. That I want to point out, and I've been meaning to point this out on Twitter. I took a screenshot of it, and I never posted it to Twitter. I don't know if it'll like happen here or not, but we'll have to see. But let's go talk to the director, and But anyway,
here you are, Master Bo.
I wanted to thank you. Okay, so hang on, just look at Clavel. So he's, he's not the tallest bloke. Like we're actually not that much shorter than him with our cap, but he is still like taller than us.
I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude.
Oh, knock, knock, knock. Okay, this is really funny because who is it? It's Penny. If anyone watches Big Bang Theory, often you get Penny, Penny, Penny. So it's just funny that it's Penny knocking. Anyway.
Miss Penny, do come in.
Hello, director. Archie, if you do that cosplay, and you do like, well, I do follow you on Twitter, but if you do post it and I like don't retweet it, like don't be afraid to be like, psst, Bo, I posted the picture, because I'll totally retweet it. Hello, director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star.
That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response.
But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think.
Why so? Because of Operation Starfall?
No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did.
And what would that be?
You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system.
Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place.
It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry, and I won't do it again.
This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed.
I figured as much.
I do apologize, Master Bo, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy.
There we go. Oh, hang on, Xanders. This reminds me of something I've been meaning to tweet at you. It's just another audio swap with you saying it's all coming together. Hang on, what's the You want to hear Nimona with the thickest Andalusian accent ever? I can't remember what Andalusian accent is, or if I even know it in the first place. I feel like I did. What's? Oh no, wait. No, I'm thinking of Genovia from a Princess Diary, like whatever Princess Diaries or whatever. I can't think what Andalusian is. What is Andalusia? I can't think what Andalusia is now. I'm sure I've heard that. But yes, Charlie said about Will Ferrell's character from Zoolander. Okay. Hang on, let's just save again because we saved 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. Hang on. So, oh no, hang on. Can we just leave the school? We'll just leave the school and see what happens, because I can't 100% remember what to do here. Okay. Right. Okay, yeah, let's just leave and... Okay, there we go. So Xander, it's really funny. I was gonna try and do a like it's all coming together at like the beginning of the stream whilst my voice wasn't shot. But then everything went wrong in the stream so early, and I got so flustered and distracted that I completely forgot. I mean, I'm still kind of like, see, the thing is, when I have interruptions like that, my brain freezes, and now my brain is like completely not like there anymore. Like I'm like thrown off like the rest of the stream now, and it's really annoying. But anyway, Ileana, serious question now. Will there be any more challenges like that in different Pokemon games? To what are you referring? Are you talking about me doing like ice type challenge streams? Or are you talking about something in the games? Like will there be something like Team Star but in other games? But anyway. Yeah, so if you elaborate on your question, I'd love to answer it. But yeah, sorry. Because, again, when I'm in the stream, I'm, like, all mentally prepared and stuff. But then as soon as you... get thrown off like that, I get all panicky and, like, my brain is just gone now. So I do apologize if I'm, like, boring and uninteresting for the rest of the stream. Right. Bo? Oh, yeah, so, Ileana, I will answer your question. Thank you for clarifying. But let's see. Penny? There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met? I'll be waiting. This story, like, has such a big, long conclude. Like, Arvin's is, like, so quick, but this one takes ages, and not just because of the tech issues. Okay. Ah, this music's so jolly. JP, I will answer your question in a second. Not because I have totally forgotten what it is or anything. I'm a true Pokemon master who knows exactly what happens here, and haven't forgotten at all from when I beat the game 2 months ago. Ha ha ha. Right. But hasta la vista. The 6 of us thought of that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? Anyway, Bark, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. Oh, that's great! The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering. Oh, some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate. If you can believe that. Director Clavel and that Gita lady kept complimenting me, like a weird amount. C7, hope I'm not too late for the finale. C7, perfect timing. We totally didn't have a catastrophic tech issue earlier. That meant that anything happened wrong earlier that you avoided. So yeah, no, perfect timing. Maha, you're back. Can't tell if Penny's supposed to have blue-red or blue-red hair. I think she is the child of the new Fire Emblem Engage protagonists. Rizik, hi! Hello, welcome back. Cringe is canonically a thing in the Pokemon universe now. Yes, Salty. So yeah, I will answer your question in a sec, Ileana. If I don't, please ask me again in like a few minutes, okay? But just, we'll get this cutscene out of the way, and then, but yes. Anyway, apparently I have outstanding talent or something? Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you all for all you've done, so here. Draco Meteor, TM169. Which I totally knew as well, JP, that we were totally going to be getting. So no, we're not going to be teaching this to Yoshi. Yoshi does have okay special attack, if I remember. But Glaive Rush, Icicle Crash, and Earthquake are all just a bajillion times better. And I think Dragon Dance, as a setup move, is a far more useful and helpful thing than Draco Meteor. We would not have been able to get all those Yoshi sweeps that we've gotten today without Dragon Dance. So we're not going to be using Draco Meteor on Yoshi, I don't think. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. No, Rizik, don't apologize for being late. Again, we had this horrible tech issue earlier. You really didn't miss much. You've missed basically... Well, hang on, I'll catch up in a sec. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So, next time, I'll be the one helping you, Bo. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Ah, there she goes. And there we go. Ding, bing, bong, bong, bing. Team Starfall Street complete. So there we go. That won't be enough, so take Draco Meteor, because that's exactly what I meant by thank you. Yes. So there we go. So we've got access to more TMs and stuff now, but we don't need any more TMs. We've got the perfect team and the perfect moves and the perfect everything else, apart from streaming setup, apparently. So let's get on with the... So that's 2 stories. So for those of you who've just joined, because we've had like 2 people in a minute join us, we have now completed 2 of the 3 stories in this game. Earlier, we completed the Path of Legend story, which is the Titan story with Arvin. We battled Arvin, and we went into Professor Turo in Boots' lab, where Professor Turo gave us a special request, but we'll get back to that later. And then just now, with some tech issues hitting us in between, we finished the Team... the Starfall Street storyline, the Team Star storyline, where we had to initially face Professor Clavel, who needed to test our might. And then, oh wait, we still needed to be in the academy. Whoops. We needed to, we need to, but, oh, there we go. Just, right. So, hang on. I just want to check. I want to kind of like heal first, just before. Well, do we need to heal? Is our team like? Is our team okay? I mean, our team looks like it's been healed. Yeah, I mean, our team looks like it's been healed, so I think we're good actually. And then we faced Professor Clavel. Well, actually, no. We met up with Clive, who revealed himself to be Professor Clavel in a shock amongst all shocks. And then, hang on, we want to go here, I believe. Who revealed himself to be Clive. So we battled Clive, who then turned out to be Professor Clavel. We beat Professor Clavel. And then Professor Clavel was testing us to see if, basically, if he needed to be the one to take on Cassiopeia, the boss of Team Star, or whether we, Bo, needed to take on... Oh, for the love of pizza. Right, sorry, I'm diddling about now. Or whether we needed to do it. And we beat Professor Clavel. It was actually a tougher battle than anticipated, because we fought him a bit earlier than we had, than I thought we were going to. I didn't realize we were going to be able to fight him right away. Like, I just kind of walked up to him, talked to him, and then... How do we get to this Pokemon League? Do you have to go in the academies or outside the academy? I'm getting very impatient here. It's this way, right? Oh, I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. There's like a gate. There's like a gate you go to. For the love of pizza, I'm just screw it. We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Oh no! No, don't block us off from going to the school. Okay, right, here we go. There is like a tunnel or a gate or something, but oh, Charlie's going. No, wait, hang on, Charlie. No. Okay, well, thank you so much. I hope, yeah, I hope you come back and finish the rest, because the battles we've got are going to be really, really good. If you've liked the ones so far, you're going to like the rest, I promise you. Yeah, there's like a cave. Okay, yeah, so there's like a cave. Hang on a sec. We'll just leave the cave for a sec, right? I think you like approach it from like outside Mesa Goza, but just whatever. I like to. Oh no, there's a gate here. There's a gate here in Mesa Goza. That's it. Like this gate opens up, and then you go in the gate, and then blah 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 blah. Yes, Ileana, thank you for reminding me of your question. So I will get to that in a sec. And then, yeah, but for those of us, for people who just joined, we faced off against Cassiopeia, who revealed herself to be Penny. And if you can't remember who Penny is, that's fine. But Penny was the little girl who we saved at the beginning of the game with the plush Eevee backpack. Is this person like a fightable trainer? Oh, for the love of pizza. We have to fight people if we see them. That's part of the ice challenge. So yes. And then Penny turned out to be the leader of Team Star, but she's just a good girl. She just wanted to help her friends and help face off some bullies, and it all resolved itself nicely with Professor Clavel and Penny kind of coming to terms and understanding one another and the power of friendship, as Salty pointed out, and all that. The friends we made along the way and all that stuff. So yes. So anyway, right. So, well, losing one's way to mark an occasion is losing. Yes, it certainly is one way to mark the occasion. Right. Okay. Let's go to the Pokemon League, because we're nearly like 2 hours into this stream, and the Pokemon League's gonna take a while. And oh, there's another trainer here, and he's like taking on the league. It's like, yes, we're here to take on the league. What? Like, this guy is asking us, like, oh, are you gonna take on the league? It's like we're like 30 feet away from the door to the Pokemon League. And we had to go through a very awkwardly placed gate to get there. Like, yes, I'm here to take on the league. But anyway, come on, Mr. President. Salty, you tweeted something at me. I think you're going to like it. I will check it like in 2 hours from now, but I'm very excited, Salty. I'm very excited. Right, come on, Blizzard. Oh, wait, Sandstorm? No! Oh, you... Okay, Paco, was his name Paco? You are a secret genius, my friend. That was very clever. That was very clever. I used Blizzard because it was supposed to be 100% accurate, but he made it back to 70% accuracy. So you have my props there, sir. Okay. But yeah, Salty, I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, or if I need to check Twitter again because of tech issues, I guess I'll check it. But right, Giga Drain, let's go. Oh, it's using Threat. Come on, stop it. Okay, come on. Okay, come on, right. Cerulege. I always have to think which one's Cerulege and which one's Armor Rouge. So it's the Ghost type one. We'll go Destiny. We'll go Destiny. Okay. Right, so, Ileana, let me answer your question, just because we're going to take a minute to actually get to the Pokemon League here, because I forgot we had some trainers to fight. So, am I going to do any other Ice-type challenges? So, for those who are a bit newer to this series, may not know, those of you who have been here the whole time, yes, we actually got a one-hit KO with Destiny, huzzah. Those of you who stuck around the beginning know this. Those of you who are a bit newer to this series might not know this. I originally conceived this challenge idea for Pokemon Sword and Shield. I wanted to do, because it's like, oh, it's like the Chongyun voice actor. He's a cryo guy doing an ice-type challenge. I originally was going to do it in Pokemon Sword and Shield. And I had it all planned out for Pokemon Sword and Shield. And I've had it planned out for a long time, since before I can even stream. Before I was able to stream. And so once I could stream, I was very excited to get that idea underway. But then Koi came along and tweeted me saying he wanted to join me on stream. And I was like, okay, well, there's another idea I had for streams. That isn't my Pokemon Sword idea, but a different one. Have you ever heard of WarioWare? And then I ended up doing the stream with Koi. So I then I delayed the Sword and Shield stream idea even further. It was originally going to be my first stream, but then I delayed it even further. And then by the time Koi and I were finally able to do it, Scarlet and Violet were right around the corner, and there wasn't enough time to do the Sword and Shield challenge. So I decided to wait, and I decided to switch it to Scarlet and Violet instead. It was something I'd kind of been thinking of, and then I talked to Zach, and he was about to suggest it, and I think he even did suggest it. But I kind of knew he was going to suggest it when he was suggesting it, and I was like, mate, like, I completely agree. Like, yeah, like, you know, Scarlet and Violet are here. You know, it's the hot new game. It's gonna, you know, if this series is gonna kick off in the algorithm, it's gonna be for Scarlet. It's, you know, it's gonna be if I do it in Scarlet and Violet and not in Sword and Shield. So I then had to scramble to come up with how to do it in this game. But yeah, so that was. Hang on, I just want to make sure we don't get too close to the door, because I saw someone there. I saw something. Okay, I think we did just heal a minute ago, so I do apologize that I'm like... Actually, no, we want to buy potions and stuff anyway. But yeah, so originally I had planned this for a whole different game. But then I ended up doing it in this one. And I'm so glad I did do it in this one. But I do want to do this in Pokemon Sword and Shield. And that is something that I will be doing in the future. So it will be coming, but I don't think it will be my next series, because I have another idea, because I don't want to just hop from like one ice type thing to another. If you guys are a bit bored with ice types or anything, or if anyone is like, oh, more ice type, like, you know, I don't want to just jump back into that. So But I do need to play Pokemon Sword again, so I definitely will be doing that challenge and be using my stream as an excuse for it. Hang on, let's see. Okay, oh, we got loads of Hyper Potions. Let's just buy, like, I don't know, 20 full restores. And then we'll get, like, some, like, revives and stuff if we don't... Okay, we have loads of revives. And then full heals we've got... Okay, yeah, we're good. So I will be doing the Pokemon Ice type thing. So I definitely will be doing that. But I have another idea first that I think I want to do first that I will get into it. I will get into it, maybe not this week, but I do have another stream series that I want to do. So we'll do like Ice type challenge, new series, and then Pokemon Sword Ice type challenge. So that is my plan, I think. Obviously, it depends on if my laptop... Because if my laptop, like, crashes again today, then I may take a break from streaming as much as I wouldn't want to. But we'll see. We'll see. However, I won't be doing any Ice-type challenges in any other games, because Ice-types generally are saved for, like, later on in the game. And to be honest, if I'd have known how awkward it was going to be in this game, I probably wouldn't have done it in this game, given how long it took to just get an Ice-type. Because in Pokemon Sword and Shield, you can get an Ice-type in under an hour. In this game, it took several. So, it was just a bit awkward. Right, what we're going to do before we approach the gate, because there is... Before we approach the gator, it looks like there is a Geeta. And before we approach Geeta, I kind of want... Kramen! I like Kramen, and I hope you like Kramen too. Welcome! You haven't missed any horrendous tech issues. But speaking of taking a break because of a tech issue, I am just going to switch to be right back mode. I will be back with you guys in just a moment. I'm just going to nip to the loo. So you chat amongst chat. Everyone say hi to Kramen. And I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So don't go anywhere. I'm just going to take a break before we do the Elite Four. I'll be right back. It is really raining badly here in Los Angeles. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Or, well, I suppose I'm welcoming myself back. But hi! Anyway, but yes, Kramen's here. Did he just say skip to the... I think I said nip to the... I might have said nip to the loo, but yes. It's very English. Yes. But, anyway, Buck. Let's just see. Hold on. Yes. So, yeah. So I probably won't be doing any ice type challenges in any other games just because of how annoying and hard ice types to get hold of. And even if I could say like do something to get an ice type like before the first badge, it would still only be like the first ice type I could catch, like until like the 7th badge. Generally in Pokemon games, you can't get ice types until about the 7th badge, and it's quite a consistent thing. I remember talking about this before. There's the Seafoam Islands in Generation 1, which is like after Fuchsia City, so you have to at least beat Koga first. And he's kind of like, you know, like the 5th gym leader or whatever. And then, Gen 2, Price is the 7th gym leader, and after him is the Ice Cave, like the Ice Cave thingamajig, the Ice Path, sorry. Gen 7, Gen 3, there's like Shoal Cave, which is near Moss Deep City, which is the 7th gym. Diamond and Pearl, the 7th gym leader, Candice or Candice, but like Candice, she's an ice type gym leader, and she's the 7th gym leader, and it's at the very north of the map at Snow Point City, which is the snowy place. So it's a very consistent thing. Like 7th gym, it tends to be quite a consistent thing. Sword and Shield, because of the wild area, you can get ice types within the first hour. It's brilliant. So I'm very excited to do that. Okay. So I'm glad everyone said hi to Kramen. Kramen, I don't know a whole lot about you. If you ever become like a streaming superstar or a celebrity of some kind, I hope that you do make a t-shirt merch where you have like, I like Kramen, and I hope you like Kramen too. You've got to make that t-shirt. Just promise me. Anyway, so... Oh, no, I just realized something. Hold on, I'm going to be back. I'm not even going to mute or anything like that. Hang on. Remember how I said that, like, I almost, like, missed the beginning of the stream, and, I don't know, I, like, had loads of things that I was doing or whatever. One of them was because I made cookies, and I forgot that I baked some cookies, and I forgot that I baked a bunch of cookies. So, yeah, I'm now just grabbing the cookies. There we go. Okay. And because I'm getting hungry, and I need some cookies later. Right. Back to the Elite Four, though. I do apologize. Okay, so... Oh, right. Yeah, just keep it in mind, Kramen. If you become famous, and you stick with the name Kramen, you gotta have, I like Kramen, and I hope you like Kramen too. And there'll be some very old boomer person who gets it, and none of the young people who actually like you and your fans will understand it. But some old boomer person will, and yeah. So anyway... Right. Yeah, not out of the oven. No, it wasn't out of the oven. I'd made them, like, before I, like, got in the shower, and then when I got out the shower, I was like, oh no, I have less than 10 minutes, like, until the stream begins. I'd, like, set everything up, but yeah, so I kind of just, like, rushed into, like, here and got back on the computer and everything, and, yeah. So, but I kind of forgot I'd left a bunch of cookies, like, to rest, to cool down, so I was like, I need to grab the cookies. Because they've, like, cooled down enough now. So, yeah. Right, it's Geeta. Hello, Bo. So, this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test you must pass to become a champion is held here in this building. That was a weird pause. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Bo. I look forward to meeting you again soon. There she goes. There she goes again. That's another... Oh, why am I referencing loads of old songs? I don't even know about music. Right. We're going to save, because we save 50 bajillion times here at Bo Video Games. And we talk to the man. He's like, are you ready to face the Pokemon League's champion assessment and finish the 3rd story in the game? Yes. No, you're not. No one's a boomer. You guys aren't boomers. Unless my mum's still in the chat, she might technically be a boomer. I don't really 100% know all the definitions of what years make someone a boomer. I don't know. How are the cats doing? They're doing really well today. I will just say that. We had one meow from Jareth earlier, but it's really gloomy and miserable and rainy here today, so I think they're all just kind of chilling and relaxing and stuff. But they're behaving really well. Like last week they were a nightmare. This week they're doing really well though. So right, do you want to face the champ? So let's see here. Bo from Yuva Academy, is it? It appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Yes, very well. You may now proceed to the interview room. Interview room? Wait, what? Interview? This isn't a job. This isn't a job. Oh, hey, it's Rika. And Rika's in glasses. Hey, it looks stylish. Very good. Thank you for coming today. Please, do you have a seat? Okay. This is different. I like how the carpet looks all officey. That's very like corporate, you know, office kind of carpet. I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. Oh, she's got a computer and everything. First things first, let me see how many gym badges you have. Ah, excellent. You have all 8. Next, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you wouldn't mind, Bo. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. How did you get here today? I rode on my Pokémon. Very good, very good. Please, tell me the name of the school you are enrolled in. Now here's a really funny thing. In Pokemon Scarlet, your school is called the Naranja Academy. But here in Pokemon Violet, it's called the Uva Academy. I didn't realize this until after I started this series, but I'm really glad I didn't, like, stream the game in a day or something like that, because that would have been awkward. I remember I think Erica said Erica Harlica tweeted about like the interview or whatever when she was playing her game, and I kind of said like I found out about like the academy. I can't remember if she said something about the academy thing or whether I added onto it about the academy thing. But yeah, this is like genuinely a question you like someone who got both games could get wrong. Kevin, like before we hire you, Bo, we must know, do you have 10 years of Pokemon experience? Yes. I actually have over 20 years of Pokemon experience. But anyway, Ileana can't be the only one who thought Rika was the guy. I think at like very, very first I did, but then, you know, sort of, but then they say it and it's like, oh, okay, yeah. So anyway, right. Right, so Uva Academy. The school we never go to, that we barely remember the name of, is Uva Academy. Ah, that's right. So, what brings you to the Pokemon League today? I came to become a champion with only Ice-type Pokemon. Inboots! No, I'm kidding. Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to become even stronger. Oh, Sila's going nuts outside. We jinxed it, guys. We jinxed it. I see. Interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? Now, I was supposed to go through and look at all my gyms to see which one technically did give us the most difficulty. Cortondo, we beat with just Glaceon. It was very straightforward. We did with Artisan as well. The only thing I remember is like Sudowoodo did hit us with a Rock Slide, but it didn't do a whole load of damage. Cascarifer didn't really give us any issues either, if I remember, because we just kind of used Rotom and Abomasnow for that. That was pretty straightforward. Levincia, I think Levincia did give us a little bit of an issue, but I can't remember if anything fainted. Medali against Larry. Now against Larry, I think maybe we did have something faint. He was kind of tough. Glaciado, we kind of beat fairly easily, I think. Montenevera, we beat very easily. And Alfanada, we got the Chi Sweep. So I'm going to say Medali. And I think I said Medali on Pokemon Scarlet as well. But let's just go with Medali and see what happens here. I see. And what was the name of the gym leader you faced there? I just said Larry. Sorry. No, sorry. You're just doing your job. You're just doing your job. I'm glad you seem to remember. I may have to deal with Styler if he keeps going nuts, but We'll see. But do you remember which type of Pokemon Larry used? He wasn't the Water Gym. That was Kofu and his Voltan Velusa. It wasn't Grass, because that was Brassius. And Lady Edelgard. Electric, Iono. Ice was Grusha. Bug was Katie. Ghost was Rhyme. Psychic was Tulip, Christina V. And Normal was Larry. So intense. But look at that smile. Wonderful. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Bo. That carpet is so on point. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? I don't see Glaceon the starter Pokemon, so... But before that, however, when we met Penny and chased off Team Star, I do seem to recall we had a Quaxley that we named Not Ice, and it was the Duckling Pokemon. Very good, very good. Oh, Ileana, don't talk about streams crashing. Don't talk about streams crashing, Ileana. And I mean this in the sweetest, loveliest way possible, but I'm glad yours crashed instead of mine. If mine crashed, that would be a problem for everyone. Now, please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to become even stronger. It's making me nervous. Ah, yes, that's right. Next is the final question for this interview. No, you're not troubling me at all, Ileana. Like, please know that is just like a, just me being like, oh, I saw the word crashed, and I was like, no, not again. So don't worry, you're absolutely fine. You're wonderful. Like, you're a very lovely, supportive member of, viewer of these streams, and I very hugely appreciate your support. So thank you. Shout out to Not Ice. Yep. What? This is the last question? Do you like Pokemon, Bo? No. Like, yes, of course I do. I love Pokemon to bits. Like, all these people here are watching me being like, oh, Bo's gonna stream Genshin. It's like, yeah, Genshin. Genshin, yeah, no, totally not trying to turn this into a PokeTuber channel. Yeah, not at all. That's not at all what I'm secretly trying to achieve here. Good job, kiddo. No, I will play Genshin, but I do promise you, if Genshin does come out on Switch, I will stream it for you guys. Like, that is, like, I do want to stream it. That isn't just something I say. That is a true thing. But I do want to, like, play a whole load of Pokemon on this channel as well, and I've got so many ideas. So, anyway. I know. Actually, just C7 plays Pokemon. Do you like Pokemon? No, continues playing. I do feel like there's a bunch of the fan base though who is like that. So, anyway, that about wraps up the interview. And let me be the first to congratulate you, Bo. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. On your first try too, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Nimona. How did they not pass? But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. The second segment is what we call the Elite Test. And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. I guess that's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? Anyway, Bach, we're the best the league has to offer. You'll be facing us 4 in a row. No turning back. We will be using potions between, but not during. Like, between battles, but not during battles. This won't be a cakewalk. I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready, then go into the room behind me. Yes, ma'am. But guys, we passed the first part of... This is like the first part of 3 of the Victory Road end of the... You know what I mean. But anyway, but right. Oh, Ryan, hi Ryan. Hi, Bo. Is the stream thumbnail a custom artwork? Yes. So a very lovely person on Twitter. I woke up. I woke in the middle of the night today. I woke in the middle of the night today, and I sort of checked a couple of things, and I saw I had a tweet from a very lovely person, Marzipan, or Marzipan, Marsipann on Twitter, and they had done this very lovely tweet being like, happy belated birthday, Bo, and they'd done this amazing custom artwork, and I couldn't get over it, and I was like, that is so beautiful, it's amazing, it looks like an official piece of like artwork that they would use. Like if you said like, oh, like the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Ice type event is next week, like that's a picture they would use. It's so good. And I was astonished. Like, it's absolutely brilliant. And one of the things I thought was, I was like, I bet that like fits on a thumbnail size. And so I DM'd Marzipan and sort of asked, like, and sort of said, like, thank you so much for that picture and like the, wonderful, lovely little birthday message. I was like, would you permit me to use it to promote the stream today and maybe even use it as a thumbnail for the series? And they very kindly said yes. And I think they were just happy that I had noticed it, maybe. But yeah, so if you're watching, Marzipan, just thank you so much. Like, I honestly, it is superb. And you said, like, this was like an alt account of theirs, like Marzipan. It's like not their main account, but they were like, they sort of, I sort of said like, oh, do you want like this or your main account or whatever? And they were kind of, oh yeah, I kind of just, they said something about like, oh, I don't really do much art, or I don't really do much art on there. And I'm just like, Marzipan, like, and I need to tell them this, but like, you need to start, like if you, as long as you enjoy doing the art, you need to do more of it, because you're really talented, you're really good. Like, and again, my fellow voice actors would like pay you for that stuff, so like, you are very talented, and I would love to commission you someday for something. When I'm in a position to like do more commissions and stuff like that. Hey, if I do that Pokemon Sword challenge and things go well, I'll commission you for that. So anyway, we're about to face the Elite Four. If you're enjoying this stream, if you keep wanting to support my work, and hopefully we'll get to do Genshin one day, and we'll do more Pokemon stuff. If you are enjoying this stream and you're enjoying my stuff, please give this video a like, please subscribe. And if you're this Elite Four that we're about to fight is going to be really something. So please, 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 please do like and subscribe. Hit that little thumbs up button. And yes. Oh, hang on. Wait. Marcy. So hang on. Marcy's or Marcy's. You're Marzipan? Because like, again, I sort of said this a few weeks ago, but like, when people are, when I'm like, when it's in front of me, I remember people. Like if I see like someone's name and profile picture in front of me, like here in the YouTube font, I remember you. But as soon as I'm away from that, I forget people. Or if you've like got a different name on a different social platform, I don't know you. And it, sort of thing, I forget you. All right, like, so I will know people on. So there are people where like I kind of don't realize that I'm talking to, and I sort of used Rizik as an example, because like Rizik, like on Twitter, has like a weird font for like Rizik. So when I'm reading Rizik on like YouTube, I actually read it as Rizik. Whereas whenever I would see Rizik on Twitter, I'd be like, oh, orange profiled curly writing person. Like, that's kind of how. So yes, no, you're wonderful, Marcy's, and thank you for your support. Thank you for being on the, thank you for watching these streams, and thank you for the belated, very kind like birthday artwork. I absolutely loved it. I really like it's truly amazing. I'm not just saying that because you're here, because you know that's true, because I was talking so glowingly about it before I knew you were here. So just it was absolutely incredible. Like Sugimori, like that looked like an official thing. It's superb. Anyway, so I've saved like 100 bajillion times instead of 50. Let's face the Elite Four. We're like 2.5 hours into this thing. We do need to wrap this game up. So let's face the Elite Four. So I think this first battle should be quite straightforward. My plan for this first battle should be quite straightforward. So it's Rika. Rika's back. Glasses are off. So she's in serious mode now. But the glasses are off. And here's Rika. So Rika is going to be our first Elite Four opponent. Now then, let's get this started, eh? Let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. Here we go. Ooh, that music. Okay. So here we go, the Elite Four. Guys, do you think we can beat the Elite Four? We'll have to see. I finally get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this, so don't you give up too soon. Right, Mr. President, we're counting on you, sir. Giga Drain! Okay, good start. So I think this first one, Rika... Now, can I just ask, chat, anyone who's played this game and who faced Rika, were you surprised that Rika was a ground-type trainer? Because I didn't know, like, you know, I knew Rika was in the Elite Four, but hang on, who was... That did say Camerupt, right? I hope it did. But yeah, so I knew Rika was in the Elite Four, we knew that, but I didn't know what type Rika was going to use. And I thought Rika had, like, flying-type vibes. Don't know why. Some of the other flying-type trainers we've had have just kind of, like, had the vibe of Rika. So I thought Rika might be, like, a flying-type trainer. But, nope, she's a ground-type, which kind of struck me. You thought, Yukizura, you thought Rika was going to be steel. Interesting. Oh, no! Wait, it goes Yawn? No! No! Rika! Rika, be cool! Ah, dang it. That's the thing, that's the thing as well, C7. Like, didn't really get any vibes. That's the thing, I didn't really know. I was like, I don't really think there's anything, like, overtly obvious here. But if I had to guess, like, I think some of the vibe is, like, that of flying type. Like, that would be my guess. I didn't look at Rika and I was like, oh, she's a flying type. But I was like, I don't really know what to guess for you. But if I had to guess, I would say flying. So that was kind of my thinking. But... oh, we're going to have to hope Yoshi can do this. This is bad if Yoshi doesn't Stone Edge. Oh, it missed. Okay, good. Good. Come on. Come on, Icicle Crash. Yoshi! I need you to wake up. Yeah, I didn't know, like, any of their types or anything either. And I did that, like, on purpose. Oh, and the snow is gone now. Yoshi, yes! Let's go! No, Yoshi! Not now! This is terrible timing! Yoshi! Oh, because the thing is, this is going to be a 2-hit KO. Because of Sturdy. Yoshi! Oh. For the love of Nelly. Right, Mr. President, get back in there. Well, so you know I said I had plans and backup plans and plans for the backup plans? Yeah, this is why you have them. Guys, my plan for this was a Yoshi sweep. Get Whiskash out the way with Mr. President, and then Yoshi sweep. That was my plan, and that's kind of in jeopardy now. But I still feel confident we can win, because at the end of the day, she is a ground-type trainer, and we are ice-type, which is... oh, for the love of... I knew that was coming. I didn't even know for a fact that she knew Sandstorm, but I knew that was coming. But you can't stop us, Rika, because we have luck on our side. We have bad accuracy luck, which means our accuracy is inverted, and Blizzard is so inaccurate that you just accidentally made it accurate. And what am I talking about? Clodsire. Okay. Right, switch. Oh, we don't have the Blizzard accuracy, which means we can't use Fridge. Okay. Right, Mr. President, come back. Dang. Okay. I did not give these guys enough credit. I concede to that. But, impressive. You really are something else, kiddo. Well, thank you, but not that I feel like she's being insincere, but I can do better than this, Rika. Let's finish this. Go on, Clodsire. Shake things up a bit. She's going to terrestrialize. So the thing about terrestrializing we need to remember is you want to still be good defensively, but you need to think about the type offensively. So, you know, Frostlass actually would be pretty good here because it resists the poison. But we're going to see if we can do some stuff with Cheese here. We'll see if Cheese can pull this off. Mr. President fighting for his country. Yes, Salty, exactly. I hope you're all saluting for Mr. President. Watch your step, because things are about to get a bit shaky. Alright, calm down. Right, Earthquake. Come on, hang in. Oh, wait, hang on. This is like 3 times effective. Ah, but we got such good defense that it doesn't even matter. Okay. Right, Cheese. Icicle Spear. Let's do this. Oh, Protect! Oh, come on! Come on! I quite like your saluting, Xander. I mean, no offense, I don't think it's good enough to really, like, stick. Like, I don't think, like, internet culture is going to adopt it as a universal saluting sign. But I think it's a very clever attempt. I think it's a very clever attempt. I think that better than anything I ever could have come up with. So I like it. I think it's good. I say it's not going to catch on. A load of you are putting it in the chat. So I apologize, Xander. I apologize. Yeah, no, loads of you are doing it. But there we go. Okay. Oh, right, 1 down. Ah, Rika, look at you. Oh, not bad, kiddo. Not bad indeed. But no. Xander, that's how you're going to make your fame and fortune now. You're going to be a big celebrity. It's going to be, oh yeah, I'm the guy who made the salute emoticon. Like, yeah, that's me. That's just, yeah, no, that's me. Like, you just, like, what do you do again? Oh, I just kind of live off the royalties from being the guy who did the salute emote. Like, you make royalties, like, yeah, I don't really get it either, but just, yeah, I just put like an O and a 7, and my life changed forever, yeah. Right, talk about unfair. No way was I ever gonna win that one. Still though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test, but who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Bo. Better stay on your toes, though. The second of the Elite Four is stronger than me. Oh, cat's going nuts outside. I might just... I might have to deal with the cat in a second. It's really funny. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. Right, coming. Coming. Oh, my voice is too shot, I think, to do this voice. Oh, wow. Did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will. Okay, so right now, I'm going to tell you guys this. I think out of all the Elite Four and all this stuff, honestly, Rika, so Rika is like a pushover, but Poppy is the one that I genuinely am the most afraid of. She is the one who I think is the biggest concern, because Steel is the best defensive type in the game. Steel type Pokemon often have good defenses, and Steel is super effective against us, and it resists us. So we are like in a bad place. Like, this is not a good matchup. This is just not good. And yeah, like, ooh, this is just, we are like in trouble here. And I need to be very careful about how I proceed in this battle, because this is one where if I make a misstep, it could really cost us badly. So yeah, JP, definitely biggest challenge of the Elite Four. But Eugene can handle it. Yeah, that's the thing. Eugene is going to be my first Pokemon. I'm not going to save. If we lose, we lose the whole thing. That's how we do things here at Both Video Games. But yeah, the plan is to start with Crabominable, and then we kind of figure it out from there. No, I have plans. I have plans. So Let's get Eugene at the lead. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Cats of Fancy, for reminding me. Because, yeah, I did want a cookie break for strength. So let's have a cookie. And face poppy. Maybe this means I don't have to do the voice if I'm eating a cookie. They're very big cookies that I absolutely should chew before swallowing. Okay. It's so cool you made it this far. But this is where you say goodbye, mister. All my Pokemon are super tough. I should be eating cookies and trying to do this voice all in one go. But here we are, and now I'm committed to it. So there we go. Your weak attacks won't work on them all. They'll bounce right off. They'll bounce right off. You'll see. You'll see. No, I can't. So I can do that voice if I'm like not been talking for 2 hours, but I can't wait for you to meet my friends. So here they come, because I got a mouthful of cookie. This cookie is way bigger and more ambitious. This is all just very ambitious. The cookie eating, the voice, taking on steel types with an ice Pokemon. Just, you know. Right. So. Go on, Roger. Smush him. Wow. She has chosen violence, and I will respond. Oh, quick claw. Oh, yes! Okay, let's go. Okay. 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 So, Corviknight, this is quite straightforward. Oh, no, well, I say it's quite straightforward. There is maybe one thing I could have done instead, but we're just going to go with Fridge here. Teresa, hi! I do apologize. I'm trying to eat a cookie and do Poppy's ridiculously high-pitched voice and battle all at the same time. It's not going well. But then again, this whole stream probably isn't going that great. I'm sorry you've still been having the internet and phone stuff. That's a real nightmare. I had stream issues today, if that helps at all. It probably doesn't. but we've all been having them. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, Teresa, we've beat one of the Elite Four. We beat Rika. And this is the second of the Elite Four, Poppy, who you might remember from last time, the little girl. Okay. So, let's go the Shadow Ball. Super effective. Hopefully that Expert Belt helps to make this a 2-shot. Oh, man, that did way more than I thought. Ooh, okay. Okay. This is good, though. So, can I just say to you guys, one thing I love about this game, that is so good about this game, right, is the gym leaders and Team Star and all that, they don't use potions, which is a really good thing. I know that sounds like, but I think the potions make the battles easier, and it also, I don't know, like just, I hate that the opponents used potions. I've never liked that. I think it's a silly thing, and it just, like, you know. So I really love that they don't use potions. Right, so Magnezone. Okay, it's using Light Screen. That's interesting. We're going to just go the Drain Punch here. Now, I used Eugene here instead of Earthquake on any of the other Pokemon I had, because I was a bit worried that it might know... I can't remember the moves exactly, but I thought it might know Magnet Rise. And if it knows Magnet Rise... Oh, this is bad. Oh, Eugene! Eugene! Eugene, you did it! You did it, Eugene! Oh my gosh. Eugene, you did it. You legend. You legend, Eugene! Well done! Okay. Now, Tinkaton. Tinkaton is Steel and Fairy, so it's weak to, what, Fire, Ground, I think that's... Is that it? I think that's probably about it. We I don't really have anything for that. We have a few things with Earthquake, but like Yoshi's weak to Fairy. Eugene is on like a sliver of health and is too slow. And Mr. President just isn't powerful enough. So Destiny kind of has like a bit of a neutral coverage thing going on. So we can sort of try and use Destiny here and see how much damage we can do. So I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around. Yeah, you tell yourself that, Poppy. You'll tell you that. So yeah, we basically just are not well covered for like fairy types in general in this game. I mean, luckily Ortega had like loads of dual types. But yeah, or she can just waste a whole load of time terastallizing here. And we can just use Destiny Bond because that's what Destiny does. So yeah. Of course Eugene survived. He was in the Navy. In the Navy. But anyway. Remember when trainers first started using potions? But anyway. Right, here we go. So it doesn't matter that it's a fairy type anyway, because it terastallizes, which I totally didn't forget. I always forget they terastallize. Right, Gigaton Hammer, here we go. It's going to be very super duper, super effective, very powerful. Oh, that did so much damage. Destiny fainted. But Tinkerton is going down as well. Because yes, Poppy, you seem to have forgotten. We use Destiny Bond. It's why we call her Destiny. This is what she does. I love it. We defeated Poppy. One shot. We one-shot Tinkerton. So, oh, okay. So Poppy. I'm talking about Poppy in the game, not Poppy in the chat. Hi, Poppy in the chat. Welcome. No worries about being late. There's still plenty of exciting battles to go. We've still got like 5. I think we've done like what 5 of the big battles. We've got like 10 big battles. We've done 5 of them. Okay, and we're about to do like a bunch more. But I'm just gonna do one thing, guys. Just hold on a second. I just need to deal with the cat. He's going nuts. So I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna mute or anything. Actually, no, I will mute. We are back. Can you hear me? Can you see the game and everything like that? Sorry. So I actually might have to deal with him one more time because he sort of was like, I didn't have, basically, I sort of went out and he calmed down, so I'm going to give him a chance. But if he kicks up a fuss one more time, then I'm prepared to spray him with a squirt bottle we have, which I never like doing, but it kind of is, unfortunately, the only thing that kind of does make him realize, oh, I'm being bad. Like, he knows he's being bad when I, like, even, like, hold it in front of him sometimes. So, hopefully it doesn't come to that. Hopefully he just kind of, he's eating food now, so hopefully he'll settle down. But if he comes back, I will have to just give him a little psh psh, which I don't like, but anyway. So, we're back. We're back with Poppy's like, oh, I wanted to take revenge on you, Rika. I'm pretty sure you mean take revenge for me, Squirt, but don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. So this is interesting, actually, because I sort of realized, like, okay, so the Elite Four is 4 people. The Elite Four is 4 people. And we've actually met 3 of them, right? Because we met Rika and we met Hessel originally, and then Rika came along, and then last week we met Poppy, but we actually haven't met the 4th, which is weird and interesting. So I don't know if maybe Hessel is the next one, because he is the one we've met, or maybe Hessel is the last one, And then this next guy is going to be, like maybe they're saving the secret guy for last, or maybe Hessel, because he's the guy who we've kind of seen all along, maybe he's the last one, which means the next guy is the new one. And they're being vague about this guy. Like, they haven't said his name. So maybe this is going to be our secret guy. So, wait, what? It's your turn, Mr. Larry. What? Larry? 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 It's Larry! Guys, it's Larry!
Hello there. It's me, Larry.
Riveting stuff. Right, so let's get Destiny. And then I think that's actually pretty much it. So we just need to get a revive for Destiny. We could use a max revive, but like, yeah, it doesn't matter. And I'll just check the PP on our moves as well, the power points. Okay, so Destiny Bond is good, Drain Punch is good. I think everything's good. Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay, so guys, our next battle is Larry. Larry 2, Electric Boogaloo. Exactly, Salty, exactly. But yeah, Larry, our favorite gym leader, and the one who we said was the toughest, is now an Elite Four member. Did we fulfill a prophecy or anything? Imagine that the last of the Elite Four is actually the protagonist's mum. So Rizzik, I've had this idea for ages. I really want that if they do like a gym leader Elite Four champion, or like gym leader and then like some kind of challenge and then champion thing. I really like the idea of the player's mother being the champion, and have like a stay-at-home dad, because we never get to see like the other parent. You always seem to be like a single parent or an absentee, and so have both parents, like in Ruby and Sapphire. Like Ruby and Sapphire was like the only other game we had like both parents, I think. I'm pretty sure. But like have the dad be the one who's at home, who's like, oh, my little boy's all grown up. Like, here's your backpack and your Pokeballs, and oh, let me sort your cap out for you. And have the mum be the champion. And that's the reason why she's away, because she's the champion. That's what I've wanted. Because that would be like an even better version of Norman. And it would be like your reason for going out there to fight and battle and train and become stronger and, you know, kind of up there with Sword and Shield in terms of giving you motivation and reason to do that. So that's my idea. Right, so Larry. So we're all healed up. So we're going to start with Frostlass. And then I think after that, we're going to be pretty good. So now this one I actually think is going to be okay. I say that, and then watch, it'll all go disastrously wrong, but...
So, you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four too, yes. Unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal type Pokemon, since I feel they have a lot in common with me. But, well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So... if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera.
Sila's going nuts again, so that spray bottle may have to come out. But yeah, Jareth like fussed a little bit at the beginning, and then Sila's the one who's kind of been going nuts for a little while now. But we'll have to see.
Anyway, Bark, time to get to work.
Yukizura, you always had the idea of the champion being the player's oldest sibling, and then Leona happened. Yeah, I mean these things happen. These things happen. That's why you gotta be like Marsis, like Marzipan, and contact the Pokemon people and say, hey, I have this talent and I'm available to work for you. Hire me. So anyway, right. So he starts with Tropius or Tropius. I've always said Tropius because like tropical. Oh, Sila's going nuts. Sila, don't do it, my dude. Don't do it.
Well, I'll be trying my hand with flying type Pokemon this time.
You say it like you've never battled with them before. Do you not? Okay, whatever. So I'm going to open with Destiny because Destiny is fast. And Destiny can get a nice KO with Ice Beam. More like an Ice Beam. Holy smokes, you're hired. But anyway. Oh, crud. We'll keep Frostlass then. We'll keep Frost. Now, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Altaria survived this, just because Altaria does have pretty good special defensive bulk. But at the same time, we are 8 levels higher, and we are super effective, and we got the expert belt, and yeah, so that was pretty, you know, that was also to be expected. But I'm waiting for a particular Pokemon. Okay, we can do this. Right. So, Destiny, come back. Nice work, Destiny. It's nice, now that we've got this expert belt, Destiny is actually kind of like fulfilling a nice offensive role. You know, Destiny's actually doing some damage here. So, Satella, love how Larry's speciality of normal and flying types is a reference to how abundant the type combo is in older Pokemon. Yeah, that's actually pretty good, because normal I like understood. I hadn't really thought about the flying so much. Honestly, I kind of just thought that was a bit of a Staraptor thing. But that's a good point. Yeah, like normal and flying are like the first 2 types you encounter in the game, and they are very abundant, and they have a lot of very average Pokemon. So that's that's really good. That's very clever. Thank you. Right, so anyway, so we have Mr. President, but Mr. President is not good against flying types. Why did we pick Mr. President? Well, it's because we needed to set up the snow. For Fridge. For Fridge. Salty. I'm sure Cheese can do this entire fight by himself. I wasn't sure about Tropius. I just wasn't sure about what Tropius could do. And maybe I probably could have set up on Tropius. But I just didn't want to risk it. And Staraptor does have Intimidate and stuff, and I don't know. Like, so I wanted to like do a different tactic here. I wanted to like try something a little bit different, give Destiny a go, and not just be used to use Destiny Bond. So yeah, I think Fridge has kind of... I would say if there has been an MVP, it probably is Fridge. But they have all been really useful. And that's the thing I am really happy about in this Ice-type challenge, that we haven't just like powered through with one Pokemon. We have created a team where there have been strategies, where they have all had their uses. They've all been useful. They've all been valuable. And I've really loved that about this challenge. So, yeah. I've been really happy with how this challenge has gone, outside of the technical issues. But in terms of the Pokemon, I think it's been great. I've, you know, like just like personally, I'm not saying like you guys should adore this, but personally, I've just been very happy with like how it's been going. So, have you guys been happy with how this stream series has been going outside of the technical issues? Let me know in the chat. Chat pop off.
You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't get a break today.
Right, go, Flamigo! I have a shiny Flamigo, which was very lucky. I just randomly spotted it right after I'd finished a shiny hunt. It was incredible. Right.
At the risk of messing up my suit a bit, it's time to get some wind at our backs.
Here we go. Oh, there's the wind. There's the back. There's the Terra. And there's Flying-type Flamigo. Right, Ice Beam, go! Yes! Okay, one shot, good. Yes, okay, good. Right, so that is Larry. That's 3 of the Elite 4 down and out. Oh my gosh. And including the hardest of the hardest of the Elite 4. So this next one, I'm hoping, he says, shouldn't give me too much trouble, but we'll have to see.
You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Now then. The cat is going nuts outside, so I need to get a water bottle to spray him, unfortunately. But I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next.
Hang on, I'll be right back. Okay, hopefully we're back. Let me know if you can hear me. But let's get into this. So, but yeah, no, so poor Sylar, he just goes nuts. And like when he's like, if there's like someone in a room and the room is like shut off, Sylar like goes nuts. And Jareth has been, Jareth kind of is a bit like it too. But the thing with Jareth, you kind of can be like, Jareth, no. And he kind of, I don't know if you can hear that. Hang on. I'll be right back. Hang on. Sorry, I'm like the only one in charge of him at the minute. Anyway, Bark. So let me know if you can hear me again. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. It like he knows he's in trouble. Like I open the door and he's like, cheese it, it's the feds. But then it's like, well, then why are you doing it? Why are you like going nuts? Like just stop going nuts. Just go to sleep. Like there's food. The litter robot's fine. There's like food and water. There's like other cats to sit with. Anyway. Right, so we are back. We are back. For real this time. So, it's your turn, Hassel. Now, where could he be? I don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more. Hassel. I should have done all three of those at the same volume, but Hassel, you're up next.
I hear Rika calling for me. That is the only time I have heard anyone call for me.
So one thing I like about this Elite Four, I actually do like that it's all in one room. And that they all kind of watch afterwards and stuff. And that you can see them, like, on the sidelines during your battle and stuff like that. That's really cool. So, anyway.
Hello there, Bo. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again.
Right. Okay, so, Hessel is our next dude. Wait, did we get like a damageless victory there? I think we got damageless victory there. Okay. Let's see. Just check all the PP. Okay, don't really like the PP on that, but yeah, it's fine. Okay. So I think I have a plan here. Okay, so are you ready to face Hassel of the Elite Four? Guys, we're finally fighting Hassel. After so many episodes and so many German accents, we're now, I really like them having individual themed rooms, and I do prefer that, but I do like this idea, again, because if they did this in, like, the original games, where, say, like, if the character just walked out and then another character came in, that would suck. But I like the idea that they're kind of all here, and you kind of see, like, the prizes you've collected. I kind of like that. I like it for this one time. Again, so I hope they have individual rooms in future. I am glad that it's a sequential thing. I don't like being able to choose the order you do the Elite Four in. I don't think that's a very good system because it means they're all the same level and that makes it easier. But yeah, but I do like this. So here we go. Salty, hashtag bow sweep. Oh, thank you. Right. So,
I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Young sprouts truly do grow with astounding speed, yes. But I never for a moment imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. But I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment, and wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the Elite Four. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels.
That wasn't very good on the German accent, I do apologize. But anyway, here we go, it's Hassel. Here we go, it's Hassel. Right, we're challenged by Hassel. Here we go, guys. Can we beat Hassel and his dragon types? Now, a thing you may have noticed, and I picked up on this by this point.
Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with my full strength.
So the thing I had noticed, because I was really interested in what types they would have, and I knew we wouldn't have any of the gym leader types, but I was like, well, they're going to have to pull from either Team Star or the Titans or both. And what I realized is that all these types they're using, ground, steel, flying, and dragon, these are all the types of the Titans, except for rock. We had rock at the beginning with Cloth, but all of these are so far Titan types. So anyway, we're using Destiny here against Noivern because Noivern is a special attacker and Noivern is fast. So we just need a quick KO here, and that is what Destiny is good for. Next up, though, we have Haxorus. We have Haxorus, and we have Haxorus. Haxorus is a physical attacker who, as I talked about in previous streams, I actually used to think was a pseudo-legendary in addition to Hydreigon. But Haxorus is just a dragon. It's just a powerful dragon. It's not pseudo-legendary. It's not quite as powerful as pseudo-legendaries. I think Hissel, with his Haxorus, could be the perfect opportunity for us to set up a cheese sweep. I think we can cheese sweep Hassel. I'm annoyed we couldn't do it on Noivern, but I think that, you know, I think that Cheese can do this. So let's see. We're faster. Are we going to be able to KO it? Well, we're going to be able to 3-hit KO it, surely. 3-hit Cheese. Yeah, let's go. Hashtag cheese sweep. 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 I'm still pondering whether Christina is just perpetually confused over why the heck I talked about cheese sweeping her. But someday she'll know. Hopefully. She probably never will. Hashtag cheese sweep. Hashtag cheese sweep. Okay. Is that a 2-shot on Trigauge? 2-shot on Trigauge. Hashtag cheese sweep. Hashtag cheese sweep. And I'm sorry, because, I mean, unfortunately, cheese sweeps are both exciting and boring, because from a narrative standpoint, it's just me hitting the A button over and over and over again at this point. I mean, next we've got Flepple, and Flepple is grass and dragon, so this is going to be ×4 super effective. This could one-shot. It one-shot! It's a 5-hit move, and we one-shot. We didn't even need 5. We needed 1. Hashtag cheese sweep. Hashtag cheese sweep. Hashtag cheese sweep. And then we've got Baxcalibur. Now,
only a little more until you pass. Don't let up.
Now, Baxcalibur here. We have a Baxcalibur. We know that Baxcalibur is a dragon and ice type, which means the Rock Blast will be super effective against it. However, he's going to Terrastalize, so we're going to use Icicle Spear.
Come, O great dragon. Take a Terror Jewel as something that I didn't read, because I am Hessel.
Cheese Sweep about to give you the anime protagonist power-up. So, but yeah, I had you guys fooled. You thought I was going to use Rock Blast, but I'm using the Icicle Spear. So here's the annoying thing. He's actually making this easier for us by Terrastalizing. But anyway, so he just made it easier for us to do the cheese sweep. 4-hit cheese sweep. We didn't need 5. And there we go. I had to get a cheese sweep in the Elite Four somewhere. Had to get the cheese sweep somewhere. Had to get the cheese sweep. So there we go. Baxcalibur down. We know how to do a Baxcalibur. We have Baxcalibur. And there we go. Destiny wants to learn Blizzard. I would love to teach it Blizzard, but only if I knew we were going to set up with a Bomber Snow, so I am going to say no. But we defeated Hessel. Well done, Cheese.
The mighty dragon has been felled.
13,932 Poké Dollars. That's great. Nah, ain't okay. You're back. Woo! Welcome back. I'm so glad you're here. You probably missed the tech issues, or you left during. No, you left at the beginning of the tech issues, I think. So anyway, Rika, you really did it. Oh wow! Huh.
Wonderful. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hessel. Sorry, why don't I give her the accent? There. Want a hug? Sorry about all this, Bo. The old man can get like that sometimes.
So what do I do? I'm just so overwhelmed.
Guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, Bark, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is a pass. No doubt about it. Yeah, you're tougher than steel. Yep.
You did so beautifully.
Congratulations. I say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This'll be your final trial. See the door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing. She was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. Now, I'm just going to say personally, me here as Bo, I highly disagree, and I will get into all this in a rant in a second. Though, I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me after all. I'll patch up your team. On the house. So, don't lose. You hear? Now, I really love your Pokemon, mister. So I'll cheer for you as hard as I can.
Well, good luck. Even the baby dragon can breathe fire.
Whoa, I guess you got over your sobs, huh?
You can do this. We all know you can.
Yes. Okay.
Now go, young Bo. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory.
I do have small hands, yes. Small hands, big feet. Okay. There we go. Sorry, what is it about giving body sizes today? Archie was doing it, I'm doing it. Anyway. Okay. Hang on, I gotta check chat, because there's just, I did miss a few chats there, because I got so into the, but yes. Yeah, rice is like something that's better to get in like big batches, but then it means it's like awkward to carry, so yeah, that sucks. You realize that Larry doesn't blink? Huh, I'll have to look into that. Right. But right, okay. So, I talked about the champion. We're about to face the champion Gita, who we have been teased about facing for a while. Who we've been teased about facing for a while. She's been there the whole time. Oh, hang on. I'm actually going to save here. Now, I know I said we weren't going to save beforehand, but I think the thing is, I think once you've done this, if I lost this battle, it would put us... It wouldn't put us at the start of the Elite Four. It would put us at the beginning of facing Gita. So I am going to save here. I think this is what happens. If I have just messed that up, I do apologize. But anyway. So here we go. So here's the thing. I think Gita's a fun, she's a very nice, lovely personality. I think her design is awesome. She's very sort of friendly. She's a little bit sort of plain and boring and nice, but still. However, there are two reasons why I think Gita is like the worst champion they've had in Pokemon games. I know, that's a real shocker. Again, love the character, love the design. Look at that hair. It's wonderful. It's brilliant. She could be in Beyblade. Go watch it. It's got loads of Genshin voice actors in it. But I think she sucks for two reasons that we will get into. But anyway, let's get into Gita. So, welcome, Bo. Because, yeah, we're actually 3 hours into this and we've still got quite a lot left. So we really need to hurry now. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why no one passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful, like Champion Nimona did. So, are you ready for the final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Here we go. The champion fight. Geeta herself. So we're challenged by top champion Geeta. And she's starting with Espathra. Now, I would love to stat up against Espathra, but Espathra has an ability where if we try to stat up against it, it doesn't work. I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. So, we're going to have to hope here that Shadow Ball is going to do enough here. It might not. We'll have to see. Oh, we got it! We one-shot Espathra. Okay, good. Now, yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. I then didn't read the rest because I was looking at chat. So, she's going with King Gambit. Okay. So, depending on the order she does things in, this is all just very awkward and... So let's go with Eugene. And this music's okay, but again, it's not as good as some other champion themes. You guys are discussing some good champion themes, but okay. Right, so we're gonna just go Drain Punch here. It's using Iron Head. Oh, jeez! Okay, I should have gone... What's the matter? You're not one to let something so significant fluster you. Yeah, no, you... Okay. This is bad. However... Okay. This is bad. And this is why I also didn't say everything I said about Geeta before battling her. Right, Mr. President. I need your assistance. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Ah, Bo. Bo. Oh, I messed up. I messed up here. Okay. Okay. We're going to try Destiny Bond. And if this doesn't work, then we're in trouble. Yes! Come on! Kowtow Cleave, yes! Yes! Okay, good. Well done, Destiny. Destiny, you did beautifully. You did beautifully, Destiny. King Gambit was the one I was honestly the most afraid of, I think. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Who did she say she's going to use? I didn't... Hang on. I have to check. Who did she say it was going to use? Oh, no. Come on. Who did it say she's going to use? I didn't see. Hang on. Wait, it didn't say anyone? What? Oh, okay. Well, that's new. So who do we send out? Okay, I'm gonna go with Mr. President and hope this works. Okay, she's using Go-Go. It's good. Good. She's using Go-Go. This is good. This is what I wanted. Oh, I probably should use Ice Spinner, though. Yeah, I should use Ice Spinner. Ice Spinner would have been better. Anyways, using Play... Let me look how little damage that did. Go-Go is a rubbish Pokemon. I know it survived Blizzard, but, like, Abomasnow's not exactly a good Pokemon anyway. Okay, here we go. Right, next she's using Avalugg. Now, this is where me using Abomasnow isn't great, because it just kind of helps. Unfortunately, having Mr. President does help her. But let's go with Fridge. Let's go with Fridge. And she's going to use Avalugg. Now, it probably knows something like Stone Edge. That's why we're going to try Will-O-Wisp and hope we hit. Okay, good. Yeah, the fact that Mr. President outsped Go-Goat is shocking. Exactly. Nah, ain't okay. Exactly. Exactly. Right, it's using Body Press. Okay, that's fine, though. That did a lot less damage because of... Okay, the snow stopped. Okay, that's good. That's actually really good. That's really good. So the thing is, Avalugg can have an ability that will heal it every turn it's snowing. So we didn't really want that. The reason I burned it was to counteract any healing and to lower its attack stat. So now we're just safe to use Thunderbolt, and this should do a good half. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, I think it's going to survive. I think, unfortunately, it is going to survive this next attack, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it's going to survive the burn. Yeah, it's going to survive the burn. That's okay. Sorry, I meant it would survive the burn, not the next attack. It's going to go down to the next attack, obviously. We just didn't do enough. So, okay. So is that like 4 down? 4 of hers down, 2 of ours down? This is going okay. This is going okay. Okay. So who have we... Volten Valdusa. Now. Let's get Mr. President back in. We could stick with Rotom, but let's get Mr. President back in. So she's using Veluza. Next. Okay. It's got Mold Breaker. Interesting. Giga Direct. We one-shot. I mean, we outsped it as well, but Veluza isn't particularly fast. Truly a devastating blow. That deserves a standing ovation. I mean, it kind of does, actually. I wasn't expecting that to one-shot, quite frankly. I didn't think Mr. President was going to be strong enough. But here we go. Okay, so we've clawed this back now. We've clawed this back. So she's going to use Glimora. Let's... Let's get Mr. President in. Don't think you've won just yet. I haven't. Like, again, you're using a rock type. It's super effective against everything I've got. Like, even, you know, I wanted to use Eugene here. This was my plan was to use Eugene. Okay. Let me think. Okay, we'll go with it. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimora. Yeah, it is a bit odd she uses Glimora last because of its ability, which we may see in a second. So yeah, and this is the, oh dang, I would have terastallized if I knew she was going to use Sludge Wave. I thought she was going to use a rock move. Okay, well anyway. I tell you what, we'll terastallize because we never get to. We never get to do this because all our terastallized types are wrong. So let's just do this to get rid of the grass weakness. But yeah, Glimora should have been her opener, not her closer. I agree. Because of the ability, it's like with like a physical attacks. Did the ability kick in just then, or did it not? But basically, it's like when you hit it, it like unleashes a layer of toxic spikes, which is really good. A good thing to do at the beginning of the battle, not at the end. So yeah, I agree. You sashed Glimora with Spikes, Stealth Rock, Toxic, and Explosion as your lead. Very nice. And there we go. That is top champion Geeta with only ice type Pokemon. We just became a champion with only ice type Pokemon. We did it, guys. We're champion. Such overwhelming power. Such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations. It's my honor to call you Champion Bo. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Yay, you did it, mister! Congratulations.
Just amazing. I can't hold it in anymore.
Oof, crying again? You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine brightest. Champion Bo, it is now your duty to set an example for all the trainers of Paldea. Now, allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. There we go, I wonder who it could be. Will it be Paco, the cabbie from earlier, who used Sandstorm? Bo! Oh, it's Nimona. No, Mona, no. Oh man, I can tell just looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion. Yes, indeedy. I knew all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Bo. I'm a champion, and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals. You and me, both champion ranked trainers. Oh, this is amazing. Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Yes. Yes! Tomaya! Alright. You know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Wait a moment, Champion Nimona. What's the matter, Primera? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Bo, Frostlass, and the others. For Champion Bo, Frostlass, and the others. Champions must be understanding toward their opponents. Right. There I go, getting overexcited again. Sorry, Bo and Frostlass. I must also ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals? And rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one at the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting. A place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps. Special meaning, huh? Let's see. Anywhere leaked to mind, Bo? Well, there was out behind your house, but that was when I had Quaxley, and Quaxley's not an ice type. The treasure eatery, that just sounds like a joke. I mean, I suppose was that where, like, she sort of set us on the path of the Victory Road path? But there's Mesa Goza. I mean, Mesa Goza has that big, like, circle in it. Mesa Goza? Oh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Bo. Remember when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all this. I found a true rival. Someone who could stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right. I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Bo. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mesa Goza's Central Plaza. See you there! The respect you two share is palpable. Even a bit enviable, to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nimona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. So, we're not quite done with the Victory Road path yet. No, we have become champion. And yet, there is still more. Oh, we have to heal? That should give you a free heal. Come on. But even though we've become a champion, maybe we're not quite the champion just yet. So we still have a battle to go. Thank you for your congratulations on the victory. Mr. President takes the title. So there we go. Mr. President, thank you. Mr. President really did well there. He was definitely MVP of that final battle, particularly after the calamity with Crabominable going early and stuff. But anyway, no, thank you for all your kind support there. So we're going to heal the team. And then we're going to head straight to Nemona. Now, Terra Orb is charged. Hang on, I can hear a Gimme Ghoul. Where are you, Gimme Ghoul? Where are you, Gimme Ghoul? He's probably on top of the Pokemon Center or something like that. Anyway, we won't worry about that. So, let's go face Nemona. Let's go face Nemona. We'll save our game for like the 50th bajillion time. We definitely don't want Frostlass in the lead, so let's get Frostlass out of there. But we still need to face Nemona. Now, I didn't talk about why Geeta is the worst champion. Now that I've beaten Geeta, I can talk about this. So here's the thing. I think Geeta is just kind of rubbish. And I mean this for two reasons. One, they say she's the top champion, but as she's literally also just told us, Nemona beat her. The reason Nemona is a champion is because Nemona has beaten Geeta. Like... And Geeta just said that Nemona was holding back whilst beating Geeta. So, like, wait a minute. It's like, well then, you're not the top champion if someone's beaten you. Like, not only are you not really a champion, you're kind of just like an exam to, you know, that someone has to pass. But, like, and I get that, like, maybe you're tough. Like, oh, only Nemona and me have beaten you. But, like... You're not the top champion if someone else has beaten you. And you're not even really a champion. You're just like an exam test. And on top of all of that, like, her team is rubbish. Her team is rubbish. Like, her team is rubbish. Okay? Like, King Gambit is a very good Pokemon. And Glimmora is pretty cool as well. But, like... We had, let me just go back here, Espathra. Espathra is kind of cool. It's a bit gimmicky, but it's kind of cool. But like Go-Goat? Veluza? I love Veluza's design, but I used a Veluza in Pokemon Scarlet, and I looked up its base stats and stuff. It's rubbish! It's not a good Pokemon! It's not a Pokemon worthy of a champion. And like Avalug's okay, but like, she's rubbish! She's rubbish! She's rubbish! It's not good. It's not good. And I do think she's the worst champion. The previous worst one I had before was Alder, because you don't even get to fight Alder, and he loses to who's effectively a pacifist? Like, a champion who loses to a pacifist? What? Like, he's rubbish. But no, Geeta, for me, has taken the worst spot. I feel like the whole champion thing is kind of... I think they I feel like they kind of put it in a little bit because they felt like they had to. And, yeah. Anyway, here's Nemona. I really should have a cookie, but oh well. Any second now. Ah! There you are, Bo. You ready for a battle between champions? Because all the folks here seem ready to watch. All 12 of them. Word got around, I guess. Yeah, not that many people watching. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. But everyone is here, look, like Hessel and Larry, and the stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. Ooh. Ooh. Here we go. It's Nemona. Okay. Lycanroc. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna try one thing here, okay? I am not okay, finally, the thing I've waited for all this time. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. All right, Nemona, calm down, calm down. I'm trying to explain about the Chi Sweep. Let's see. Now, I don't think this is gonna work, right? I don't think we're gonna be able to get the Chi Sweep off here. But let's see if we can get the Chi Sweep off here, okay? No, we're not gonna get the Chi Sweep. Okay, we don't get the Chi. How do you like my real hard hits? Oh man, this feels good to finally let loose. We're not going to get the Chi Sweep. I'm very disappointed. Yeah, I was hoping that would do a little bit less damage. But Nimona is very good. And she's attacking us at full power now. We've beaten her before, but this is it now. So, yeah, Accelerock. Yeah, okay. Okay, so 1-0 down. But that's okay. It's okay. I wanted to see if we could maybe get one last cheese sweep. I felt like in theory it was possible, but it's okay. It's okay. So now we go to the real plan. I had Cloister as my backup plan. Now we step into the real plan, okay? So. Stone Edge. Ooh, that did do a lot. And that wasn't a crit. Which, oh, and that isn't good. Ah, dang. To think I helped teach you type matchups. And now you're using it to put the hurt on me. Okay, right. It would be good if we had Ice Shard here, but at the same time, our other moves are far more important. Ooh, okay. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Right. Now. There's a Pokemon I'm desperately hoping she uses next. I desperately hope she uses whatever she's gonna use. Come on. Oh, poor Mott. Poor Mott. Fine. Okay. Mr. President, come back. Yeah, Crammond, you did your best cheese, yeah. I did think, like, I was hoping its defense was going to be high enough, or we'd get a Stone Edge miss, that we might do okay. But I was like, if it can get a Stone Edge and an Accelerock off, then we're not in a good place. But okay. Oh, jeez, close combat. Ooh, man. See, this is why you have Mr. President. Because that snow helps you survive hits. Like, again, we would have survived that anyway, but we survived that way better. So, okay, here we go. We're going to Dragon Dance. Hopefully we're faster. And Earthquake. Let's go. Let's do this. Now, if she... Oh, man. There's a Pokemon I'm dreading her using. Okay. She's using to Dunsparce. This is good. This is good. Okay. I'm going to go the Glaive Rush. We're going to go for it. We're going to go Glaive Rush. No fuss, no muss. Let's just get KO. Easy. Okay, there we go. Done. Okay, I love this music. Nimonia's music is very good. Orthworm. Damn it. Okay. No, we're not going to keep Yoshi in here. I'm going to save Yoshi. I know we set up the Dragon Dance, but I think I want to save Yoshi. We're going to go with Eugene, the reliable partner. I don't know where these names come from. Okay. Right. Now, again, no fuss, no muss. We're going to close combat here. Okay? Oh, quick little clutch! I don't think we really needed that. I'm not sure. But anyway, quick little clutch! Close combat. Yes! One shot! Okay, so Orthworm. Now you may be thinking, Bo, Orthworm's a steel type. Why didn't you just use Earthquake from Baxcalibur? You had the Dragon Dance set up. You could have just beaten it, right? No, because Orthworm has an ability called, I think it's Earth Eater or something. Forgive me if I got the name wrong. But its ability makes it immune to ground type attacks. So the only attacks we could have hit it with were Glaive Rush and Icicle Crash, both of which are not very effective against it. And I wanted Yoshi for Gudra because I believe that we're going to be faster and that a Glaive Rush will take this thing out. So that is why we switched out Yoshi and why we used Crabominable. And I mean, we could have just maybe we could have taken it out anyway with a not very effective hit, but, you know. Okay. Destiny, I'm counting on you here, baby. Baby girl. It's all down to this. My last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. Here we go, guys. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. I gotta hope, right, that she's gonna be clever enough here to use Torch Song and not Shadow Ball. If she freaking uses Shadow Ball, then we're in trouble. If she uses Shadow Ball, we are in trouble. So we'll have to see how this goes. Destiny, do your thing. Here we go, chat. Fingers crossed. Get ready to be shown how strong Skeleturge has grown since the day we all met. Here we go. A powered up Torch Song because of Terastallization. It's using the fire move. And we got it. She thinks she's setting up for the Skeleturge sweep. But no. We take Skeleturge down with us. Destiny once again coming in clutch. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is how we beat Nemona with only Ice-type Pokemon and become the strongest trainer in the Paldean region, in Paldea, with only Ice types. We did it. We're the very best, like no one ever was, with only Ice types. You did it! This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Bo. With only Ice types. In boots. I mean, you knocked me flat. And I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything Oh, man. Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better. So much more fun than I ever even knew. Thanks for the incredible match. You beat me for real this time. And look at this group of 12 people. Oh, just clapping. It's wonderful. Now, let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Bo. Before round 2. No, what? Nemona. No, Mona. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. Nemona. You. Bing, bong, bong, bing. There we go. Victory road complete. That's all 3 storylines complete. Hang on, let me just read chat because we've got a lot of congrats messages, but I don't want to decide anything. Oh, yeah, the Dunsparce. Yep, Earthquake is ridiculously OP, except against an Earthworm. Logan, no worries. You haven't missed... Right, well, no, okay, you have missed a lot. But we still got the toughest battle to go, and it's going to be a real doozy. Decided by Destiny. She's dabbing. Heck yeah. Woohoo. Congrats. Love to battle against Nemona using her other teams. But yeah. Yeah, Nemona's pretty tall. Yeah. Well, it's not just that she's kind of tall. Like, they legit make your character very small. Like, I don't get why the the main character is so short. But anyway. Yo. Arvin here. I thought that was him then. Bow wow. But no. Wow, down, boy, down. Don't jump up like that. Seems like you're hearing your voice is all Mabostive hero worked up, Bo. That's not why I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? About going to Area 0? Yeah. It was a couple of hours ago, but yeah, I remember. Of course you do, you little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Built up some goodwill, that's for sure. So, I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area 0 with us. That should have us ready to tackle anything. So, now all we've just got to... Hang on. So now we've all just got to get there. That's how that sentence says. Sorry, there. First step will be gathering at Area 0. I'll be ready and waiting at the 0 gate. I'll send you the location on your phone, too. Don't leave me hanging forever. Like, I mean, we left him for a week ago, but yeah. We'll be waiting. Okay. So, we're all healed up. And, we're all healed up. All ready to go. Let's get Mr. President in the lead. And we'll, just kind of take things from here, really. So, guys. We've beaten all 3 story modes. We've beaten all 3 story modes with only Ice-type Pokemon. But there's still more to go. We've become the champion. We help stop bullying. We beat a load of big Pokemon. So, like, what the heck is there left? Well, I mean, oh, hang on. I guess we'll have to find out. So let's go to the entrance hall and see what's remaining. We're gonna go into the end game now. Do you plan on getting that ice-type Pokemon that I won't spoil? There are 2 ice-type Pokemon that we could get. One will take us too long. Another we could get, and it actually could sub in for one of our other Pokemon, and it actually will probably... One of our Pokemon in this next battle is probably going to be no use at all, and we could replace it with a more useful Pokemon. The thing is, we wouldn't really be able to level... It would be a bit lower leveled than everything else, so we then wouldn't... really be able to get the most out of it. If I were making like a video series instead of a stream series, I would absolutely probably switch in this Pokemon that I will get to when we get there. But we're gonna go with our team. We're gonna go with our team, okay? So anyway, but yes, but yeah, I mean, I think Archie's kind of got it. It's basically the main character is kind of supposed to be like young, like 10 or whatever. Like they're kind of supposed to be a bit younger in this game than in some of the other games they've had. So, but yeah, that's the thing. Like the university has like people of all kinds of ages, so it's kind of weird that you are stuck as like this 10-year-old or whatever. But anyway, dang, Rizek, you're gonna miss the final battles of the game. But I hope you're able to catch up on the rest later. But let's get into this. So we're gonna go to Medali. We're gonna go chat to Larry. No, I'm kidding. We're not gonna chat to Larry. Not gonna chat to Larry. We're gonna go to Area 0, the big crater in the center of Paldea that has been just kind of there the whole time. We're gonna see what's up there. The professor, the professor a couple of hours ago now gave us a mission to bring the Violet book to Area 0 in boots, and we are now gonna do that. So let's do it to it. Right, we're gonna speed. Gonna speed on ahead. We're gonna pick up this item because there's a Jigglypuff. We're gonna not wake up the Jigglypuff. This would be a great time to have a cookie. But no, too late. That's the game. Oh well. Hyper Potion, Pokeball. Right, we're gonna save because we like to save 50 bajillion times here at both video games. And we're gonna proceed into the end game. Now this one, I don't think this will take too crazy long, but it will still take a little while. So, oh, Logan, it's your birthday! No, yeah, I hope you're able to catch up, but have an incredible birthday, Logan. Thank you for even tuning in at all. I really appreciate it. But yeah, happy birthday, Logan. Thank you for joining in on all the streams, and thank you for even making a bit of time for this today. So, right. So, here we go. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea, what folks call Area 0. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours? The one I gave you? Area 0 is apparently where Miraidon was born or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, Bark. Our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. Bing bong bong bing. Here we go. Here we go. Final chapter. This is the final chapter. We had the 3 main chapters, and then this is the 4th and final one. So here we go. And again, like I said, this shouldn't be too crazy long. We're not going to dilly-dally too much, I don't think. But yeah. Anyway. Let's do this thing. Ooh, it's all robot-y and science-y. Feel futuristic. Whoa, kind of dark in here. Mona? No, Mona. No, okay. Hola, Bo. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. The last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Oh! Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. It seems like they were on the power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you! The kid with the fluffy Eevee bag! From November! Sorry. I guess? My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in Class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk like way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Bo. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Bo, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my babostiff and cooking and... Biometric identification in progress.
Hello, Bo. I have been expecting you. In boots. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well.
Sorry, who are you?
That's...
my dad. Probably. I mean, he sounds like Puss in Boots, so yeah, it's your dad. What? That's Professor Turo?
Nimona, student ID number 805C001. And Penny, student number 803B121. The B stands for Boots. I thank you for coming.
Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. Well, I mean, not in person exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your dad about us? When would I have done that?
To begin with, I would like to ask you all to make your way down into the great crater of Paldea. You can reach the Lord Chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Dad? Please proceed below.
Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Okay. We'll just save again, just so we don't have to watch that again in case if anything happens, because it's raining really here. Okay. Yeah, there's something very, like, unsettling about all this. There's, like, lab with lights off. We still haven't seen Turo in person. Like, he's still on a screen. And he's just kind of, like, being like, hey, come down here. You know, without really super duper being, you know.
Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed.
I probably should have done that random English voice a minute ago in a Spanish accent, but oh well.
Access granted to lower level.
Ooh, it opens for us automatically. Not quite. Looks like someone's controlling things this thing remotely.
Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Bo, you have brought Miraidon with you?
Yeah. Oh, we've always got Miraidon with us. A lovable, beloved, reliable Miraidon.
I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Miraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area Zero.
What? There isn't like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Miraidon can fly?
When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful.
Railroading people into stuff, just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area Zero. Let's go! Nimona! That girl... Is she, like, incapable of fear or what? And yet she walks forward.
I guess we'd better go too.
Oh, hang on. We'll just save again, just because, like, again, it is raining, so I don't know if there's, like, lightning and it cuts out. We don't have to, like, sit through cutscenes again. Here we go.
Bo, ready for the worst?
Yes, indeedy.
Good. That's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours, and we'll be off.
Here we go, guys. Hey, Miraidon. Hey, buddy. We need your help. Oh. Oh, what's the matter with it?
Scared of heights? That's what I'd say.
Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Get on! Oh. Oh yeah, we got that random glove. I don't think we meant to wear that glove, but oh well. Here we go. Whoa! Here we go, guys, into Area Zero to find out the mysteries of Paldea. This would be, if I was sticking to the whole 4-hour schedule, this would be a great place to end the stream. But no, we're not going to do it. We're going to play this through, even if we have to play for like another hour. But yeah, no, this isn't right though, is it? Weird place, electricity gone, Miraidon's not happy. I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about this. But we'll have to. And I mean, even, like, I don't know if you can hear the music, but we got some creepy music kicking in as well.
And now I'm back here again.
I think I may have died once or twice there. What's wrong? Whoa, hang on, what? It did a Google Chrome and crashed on us. It chose to go back into its ball? It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second, where's the student council girl? Nimona? Nimona? Oh, she's gone? You don't think she... Everyone! You have to see this! Area Zero is amazing! Come on already! I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh?
Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition? Satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed.
Huh. Yeah, sure, smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that?
That is good.
I was being sarcastic.
I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method.
I think your dad's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Oh, you were worried about us? That's so sweet.
You should now make your way down to me at the Zero Lab, in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the Entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks, installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock.
4 locks?
On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. They look like this. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. In boots.
There we go. So yes! Let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on. Time to find out the way to the deepest part of Area 0. Okay. Oh, Salty, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is all like very spoilery from here on in. Like just heads up, if you don't want the end of this game, like this game has an amazing story that is like all crammed into this end part. There has barely been any story up to this point, but all the story is up to this part. So if you need to save this video into your watch later list, and watch it later when you've beaten the game, you know, feel free to do that. I don't mind. You know, it's sad to lose the views and all that stuff, but I don't want you guys getting spoiled. I don't want you guys getting spoiled, okay? If you don't want to be spoiled. If you're happy, but again, you know, just a heads up, this is the end game now. We're going to beat the game. There are going to be all the spoilers. We've got the creepy music's kicked in. This is it now, okay? Oh, so, by the way, there are all these, like, text boxes that appear on screen, and it's kind of all just automatic, and, like, and it just kind of happens whilst I'm trying to, like, weave in and out of Pokemon. I'm not going to read this stuff. It goes way too fast. It's way too hard to read, in conjunction with the, you know, moving about Area 0 here. So I'm not going to read any of this stuff. I do apologize. It's just really hard to read. But yeah, our 3... Oh, see, this is what I mean. You bump into stuff. You just bump into stuff. And you don't even mean to. Okay. So. Oh, whoops. Hang on a sec. I thought I saw a sparkle, but that's okay. Come on, come on. Yep, I want to get that item. I want to get that item. There we go. So yeah, as you can see, our 3 companions are actually running around with us as well. Oh, you know the... Oh, well, hang on. You know the end, but you haven't seen the end? Oh, that sucks. That sucks if you, like, kind of know it, but you haven't seen it. But anyway, like, and whether that's the case for you or not, like, just that general thing. Like, if you know the end of something, but you actually haven't seen it, that really sucks. That's kind of basically like me with, like, Marvel movies for the last 4 years, because I haven't seen any of the stuff in Phase 4, unfortunately. You're just a regular Corviknight, right? Okay, yeah. Right, here we go. Now, unfortunately, we can't... Again, if we try and ride Miraidon, we can't ride Miraidon. Miraidon is just hiding away in the Pokeball. It's not good. We've got this creepy music, which really sets the mood. Yeah. But here we go. Area 0. It's very lovely. And just the music's really creepy and unsettling. And I talked about this with Jackie last year on stream when I joined her stream. And if you didn't know I joined Jackie on a stream, I'm sorry about that. It was really fun. We had a load of fun. But yeah, we just did a load of trades and just talked about this game and stuff. It was really great. Jackie's awesome. Anyway. Flablets! Yeah. Alright. Hang on a sec. We don't want to... Oh, hang on. There's a station. So... I guess we go down here. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. Yep, that's what I said. Yep. I mean, I just said that, but you got spoiled for. Oh, yeah. I won't even say the character who you just said, but I mean, I never trusted that character. Like, pretty much right from the start, I always thought they were weird. But that's a shame. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Okay, thank you, Gender Sloth. Bye. Oh, okay, yeah. So, yeah, Scarlet's a little bit different. So, yeah, if you don't want to, like, visually see the cutscenes, yeah, that's fair enough. Okay. So, anyway. So, we got the creepy music clicking in. Oh, whoops, sorry, I was supposed to be reading that because it's like, research stations. Well, I was close. I don't know what I was close to because I skipped past that line, but I was close. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Sure I am. What the heck is that? That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Bo. Let's take it on together. No, I don't know how to pronounce it. Anyway, oh, that's what happens. You don't have a job and it depends on your parents to get. Yeah, no, I know. Like Christmas and birthday and all that stuff. Yeah. Well, I wish you all the best and hope you're able to get loads of independence and, you know, go, Mr. President. Okay, sorry, I don't know why I had to press the A button there. Normally you don't have to press the A button. Right, let's use Earthquake. Oh, she just took it out with Drill Run. Well, that was pointless. There we go. Yeah, it does kind of. It does look a bit like Solgaleo. Like it's got the. Yeah, it kind of looks like the main. It's kind of like a Solgaleo or a Pyroar, like a male Pyroar. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So, are there going to be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down there? Do you think? You think that was something? Please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow. Patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Sorry, I thought it was like a penny line at first for some reason. So I did like the first word of that very weirdly. Anyway. Okay. So here's our first station. We got a Glimmet Crystal. Very nice. Hang on, let's just get this item here while avoiding the Raichu. Hey, it's a shiny stone. We're not going to need it, but it's good to have. I think there's another item there that I could have picked up, but oh well. So here we go. Okay, here's our first research station, guys. We got 4 of them. This won't take too long, but anyway. Wow, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that.
It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero.
So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to.
Bo, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab, using that central panel.
Yes, indeedy, sir. I'm still feeling very unsettled here. Like, I mean, we're just kind of blindly doing stuff, but you heard the professor, better press it. I mean, hey, the game's telling us to, so.
Well done. Please, continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Inputs.
Arvin, yeah, I feel unsettled too, Arvin. Okay. Right, we got the, like, the minor key version of the healing theme. Mr. President, salute. And the rest of your team are feeling full again. There's a book here. Let's just read this for a sec. Hold on. Can we read this book? Oh, yeah, here we go.
Thanks to my prototype Terra Orb, I secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Capo Poco. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my study of these crystals.
Oh. Okay.
We've determined that this energy crystallization is linked to the being we called blank blank blank. The interlocking hexagonal plates that comprise blank blank blank's shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which I've dubbed terrestrializing.
Oh, so Professor Turo seemed to, like, discover the crystals and set up a lab so that he could kind of, like, create terrestrialization and terror orb. Interesting. Okay, right, let's just save, because we save 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. And then we'll take it from here. So here we go, we'll keep going. So we'll be going down this hill, da-da-da. We'll be going down the hill, da-da-da-da. No, sorry. That's the thing, I hadn't had any stream madness because of all the battles. And in spite of the technical issues. But see, this is the thing I don't get. I don't get how we can, like, oh, we've been streaming for, like, 3 hours since that incident. And it's like, it's all been fine. Nothing's gone wrong. I know I'm jinxing it when I say that. But, like, so why did it go wrong before? Nothing happened. Like, I don't know. But anyway, sorry to keep going on about that. So let's get some items. Yeah, so again, I'm not reading all this text because it's just way too much. And look how quick it's going. It's going way quicker than, like, those, like, actual cutscenes that we had. So, yeah, but we're getting more insight into our characters. Yay. Sorry. That sounds so patronizing. I don't mean it that way, but I'm dissing the speed of the text rather than the actual, like, trying to give story. It's nice that there's story, and it's nice that they flesh out these characters. It's just a shame that this is, like, the one part in the game where I'm like, okay, this needs voice acting. I am generally, like, fine without voice acting, which I know as a voice actor is like, no, Bo, you should want as much voice acting as possible, because then that's, like, more work for your industry and stuff like that. But there are some things where voice acting just doesn't fit, and I know voice acting enough to know that getting voice acting in this game would be a logistical nightmare. Like, it would be a really tough thing to do, and it wouldn't necessarily come out sounding the way that everyone would hope that it would sound. So, it would be a tough thing to do. But you can't have scenes like that where, like, text is just rolling past very, very quickly and you can't read it at your own pace and you're, like, playing at the same time. Like, just have the voice acting if you're going to do that. So, anyway. So, the second research station. Oh, sorry. The second research station. About time too. Penny, it's been like 2 minutes. Like, I've been really breezing through this way faster than I did in Scarlet. Like, in Scarlet, I, like, was in here forever before I got to the bottom. But still. Whew. Let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. Huh. Whew. I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know? Oh, hello. Hey, it's a Delibird. That's what she's saying, sorry. Hey, look, a Delibird. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here, too. I am a robot, Ellie. Oh, no. It doesn't talk. Oh my gosh, so cute. Sorry, I started doing American there. I thought it was Penny. Like, oh my gosh, so cute. Oh my gosh, it's scary. What the? Ah! Bo, it's battle time. Okay, so we've got some kind of weird Delibird here. Some kind of robot Delibird? Man. I stopped trying to read the text and kept getting attacked, so I gave up. Exactly, same here, Poppy, same here. I tried to read it, and then I was like, I'm just gonna, like, concentrate on not getting hit by Pokemon now, you know? So yeah, here we go. So Mr. President. Unfortunately, Mr. President actually isn't helping us with the snow here, but oh well. Oh, it's using freeze dry, no! But that's okay. Okay, right. How much damage does that do? Oh, okay, it fainted. Sorry, I wasn't paying. I was reading chat because yeah. Yeah, the voice acting would add so much time to the like production as well. It just it would be a tough thing to do. And again, the thing about Pokemon you have to remember, guys, is it's a multimedia franchise. And that's honestly the best way to think of it. Don't think of it as a game franchise. It does other stuff. It's a multimedia franchise, okay? There are games and anime and toys and cards. It's not a game franchise that also has cards and that also has... No. It's a multimedia franchise. So everything has to, like, sync up and be perfect. And it's kind of why, like, the game... You'll never see a Pokemon game, like, get delayed, but you'll see a Zelda game get delayed. Because Zelda is a game franchise. So they delay the games because they're games. But Pokemon is a multimedia franchise. You need the games to tie in with the anime, to tie in with the cards, to tie in with the toys. It's all, you know, one big interlinked operation. And it must just be such a hard thing for them to keep on top of. But yeah, so, you know, adding things like voice acting is something that they'd have to work really hard to do to kind of, you know, get it in with all that stuff. But anyway, that's my kind of my piece. But, you know, Pokemon Company gets a lot of flack and I just want to stand up for them. Anyway, I need to... Oh, I haven't used my phone in so long that it went into sleep mode because we haven't done a battle in a while. Phone, can you rotate, please? I need you to rotate. Come on. Rotate for me, please. Oh, for the love of pizza. Okay, hang on. Oh, cat's going nuts. Okay, hang on. I need my notes here. Hopefully none of these messages are important. Because I've got one from a person who, like, never messages me. Okay, but they'll have to wait. We're streaming right now. So, seriously, what was that? Don, that thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it? And a grass-type move was super effective against it. No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. So, anyway, Robo... Oh, I didn't check. Oh no, wait, I did check behind the, I did check behind the other one. So, oh my gosh, Corviknight. Ooh, Quiet Mint, very nice. It's a Quiet Mint, like Penny. Oh wow, Venomoths and Raichus, and and Girafarig, and a Braviary. Okay. Okay, so. Well, okay, well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon? I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Huh? What's that book? Oh, look, yeah, there's Iron Treads, the Titan. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these were compact, cruel beasts. If these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast, and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. Jeez Louise! A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its texture and the way it moves suggest it is biologically separate, to say nothing of its treads of iron. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. Delibot, that's a nice name. What do you think, Bo? I mean, I don't think they're regular Pokemon. There's something up. I think they are Pokemon, but I don't think they're regular Pokemon. Maybe. They definitely do look different, at least. And I've never seen any of them in the Pokédex either.
I suppose the time has come for an explanation.
Whoa, wait, hang on. We're actually going to find out what the heck's going on? Who'd have thought? But okay, thank you, Turo. Go ahead.
Some of the life forms that you see are residing now within Area Zero.
This is where, if you haven't left now and you don't want spoilers, This is it, okay? Like, click off.
Our future Pokémon that lived in a distant day we have yet to see.
Future Pokémon? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible.
The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the future Pokémon to this place.
So the thing my dad spent forever researching down here, he actually got it working?
Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic, with emphasis on the cat.
The cost? An explanation in boots, yes indeed. But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the future?
It is theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present.
Well, that's horrifying. Dad, do you... Why did you call us here to Area Zero? And why is there a Pokeball in the middle of the floor there? I don't think that's supposed to be there.
Arvin, if possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. In your boots. Now then, Bo. Please, use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. In boots.
Is that Pokeball still there? Oh, it's still there. Okay, interesting. Do you want to press the button to disable one of the locks on the lab? Well, we did hear a bit more. So this is weird. But he is telling us stuff, so that's good at least. You know, but we heard the professor, so I better do it. That's 2 out of 4.
Well done. Please, continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. In boots.
Hey, Bo. You know that book he told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one he expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. We got the Violet book. Nice. So we put the Violet book in the bag's key items pocket. And there we go. And a record of the expedition that the author Heath, my character from Trials of Mana, honestly, I'm not kidding. Like, my character from Trials of Mana was called Heath, and when I saw that the guy from the Violet book was called Heath, that blew my mind. Went on within the great crater of Paldea. The book has the name Turo written on it in clumsy handwriting. Take care of it for me. Okay, Bo? Right. We'll do a quick heal, because that's what we do here at Bovio Games. You and Mr. President salute everyone. And the rest of your party feel full again. So let's read more of these books.
These books! At last I can resume work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The strong influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more unstable.
Well, that doesn't sound good. Come on, come on.
The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made the corporate backers fret, but if we can harness this energy, it will open up research possibilities we'd only dreamed of. At last, a paradise full of boots will be ours to create.
Let's just save because we don't want like cutscenes again.
Books and boots. In books.
Everything must be in boots. Everything. Everything must be in boots.
My breakfast must be in boots. My morning workout must be in boots.
Oh, hey, Volcarona. That's pretty cool. We saw a La Vesta earlier in the desert, I believe, but that's a whole Volcarona. Hang on, I'm just going to put the microphone up a teeny little bit. Change the angle on that. Nope, we're going to put it back down a little bit. There we go. Oh, no, Corviknight. No. Corviknight.
Paradise in boots.
Yes. Anyway, run. Okay, we got away. Good. Yep. Just everything in boots. Gotta have the boots. Everything. Oh, hang on. Mate, you call them mother and father? Yeah, that's a bit formal. One of the reasons I gave Penny an English accent was because if you remember during the Team Star stuff, they said they sent her, like, home to the Galar region. So Galar is England, so canonically, Penny would have, like, an English accent. I'm just saying. Okay. Anyway, they're all squabbling. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, hang on. Did I just... I think there was like a cave we missed that I could have gone into, but at the same time, I don't think there's really a whole lot we could have accomplished in there, so it's fine. It's fine. Okay. And again, it's all just kind of out the way at this point. So, let's see. We've got Bishop. Very nice. And there were some frost moths, like snows a lot. The mild mint. Okay, so we're 4 hours and 20. I know this one's going long. I was thinking we'd be able to do this in 4 hours. Not much longer left to go, guys. We've got 2 research stations, and then we will finally have all our answers answered for us. Sorry, that all our questions answered for us. That's what I was supposed to say. We'll have all our answers, and we'll get the credits to roll, and we'll figure out just what the heck's going on here, because this is all kind of coming a bit out of nowhere. I mean, there have been some drips, you know, there have been some, like, clues and weird things drip fed to us. Some of you may have noticed that, yeah, we have not seen Professor Turo in person, like, and we still haven't. Like, what is going on? We're going to find out this stuff. I was very aware of this fact when I was playing Pokemon Scarlet. Oh, no, Corviknight! And so, you know. But if you're still watching after 4 hours and 20 minutes, to reiterate what Nightbot has just said, if you are watching this stream, please make sure to like and subscribe. I know we had the technical issues earlier. I hope we don't have them again, although that's also based on nothing. I seem to have no control over it, unfortunately. There's the next research station. But please, if you are enjoying this, please click like and subscribe. If you've been watching this far and you haven't clicked that like button, please make sure you do. And if you're one of the 15%, just the 15%, but if you are one of those 15%, there's only a few of you, but if you are one of the 15%, please do subscribe. It just, that one little click or two from you, that little thumbs up, that little subscribe button, clicking that really helps me out. So thank you so much. And we're getting very close to 1,750. So yeah. All right, another research station. Here we go. Number three. I told you we're gonna whip through this like area 0 very quickly compared to how I did in Pokemon Scarlet. So nice. We get to chill for a minute. Corviknight wants to be friends. It's not our friend Teresa. No, I'm kidding. So that's like an in joke between like me and Kira actually. Anyway, something's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny, such a worry ward. Huh? Whoa! It's a I love Nemona's expression here. she's the only one who's not phased. Wait a sec. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was a future Pokemon all along? Whoa, you've battled one of these before? Arvin? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Bo and I are all pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. Yeah. Okay, so this is an Iron Tread. It's not as big as the previous one. But But yeah, it's got a face. It's got a face and a mouth, and then the trunk is kind of like a shield of some kind. Okay. Okay. Okay, good. That intimidates good. The snow warning will help. So basically, our defense should be really good here. So let's go with the blizzard. I know it's weak to earthquake, but our earthquake isn't really going to do very much. So it's using Fire Fang, good. And then hopefully our blizzard will do a lot. Ooh, not quite enough though. Okay, well, no, we'll use a Giga Drain. There we go. We could have had Ice Shard instead of Ice Spinner, but anyway. Yeah, it's got a face under the trunk. That's where its face is. So we go, Mr. President, reaching level 66.
See that? Victory's ours!
Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Urban Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of those Pokemon before Crater get together? Jealous. Sorry, I was like, wait, hang on, what am I doing here? I kind of went into autopilot there. If we've got things from the literal future roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Turo doing anything to keep them under control? How could he let this happen?
Yeah, right. Because it's not like oh so brilliant Professor Turo ever messes up. Come on, Bo. Let's get into that research station.
Okay. So here we go. Number 3. Number 3. Oh, hang on. We want to... Can we go around the back of this thing? Just see if there's an item quickly. Yes, there is. It's a lemonade. That was worth it. No, it probably was, actually. We probably will use that lemonade at some point. Right, okay. Let's go back to the research station. Let's go back to the lobby and get ourselves some stations. Okay. Right. Here we go. So. And made it to station number 3. How are we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Oh, no, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area 0 came to our time from the future, right? So, what about Miraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those future Pokemon? I think you're right, Penny. Huh. I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off future vibes. Even its name sounds future-y. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin! You had Miraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Ugh. You still remember from way back in November? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then, but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon Miraidon, it was found by my dad when he was working on his time machine.
I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point.
Professor!
Miraidon, which I entrusted to Bo in his boots, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the future by the time machine.
Seriously?
Through analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact a futuristic form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon commonly ridden in this region.
Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Justiba, hello. Sorry, I probably just mispronounced your name, but hello. You're new to the stream. Well, hello, welcome. We're at the very end of the game, so if you don't want spoilers, turn away. But if you've seen the end of the game, I hope you enjoy this. We're just finding out the mysteries of Paldea. So don't put any spoilers in the comments, because some people here don't know the story, and we're finding out what's happening at the end of the stream now. So anyway.
Many other Pokemon came.
Oh, Natalie. Hi. Okay, Natalie. Hi.
Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time. But I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Miraidon.
Huh? You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with our Miraidon. A heartwarming family reunion? Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family. Huh. Yeah. That sounds nice.
If we could proceed, Bo. Please. Disable the next lock using the central panel there.
Okay. We're unlocking another one. So this is 3. You heard the professor. Better press it. There's one to go.
Well done. Now, only one remains now. Please, continue on to the final research station. In boots!
Sorry, Natalie, if Natalie's never seen a stream before, I do Professor Turo's voice like Puss in Boots. And I say the phrase in boots a lot. So if you don't like someone saying the word in boots over and over, I apologize, Natalie. But anyway, we're going to read this book because we've been reading the books, so...
Our time machine has yielded a triumph. A Pokemon from the distant future. I've named it Miraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but what fortune to be blessed with this gift as well.
Oh, so this is when, like, he was maybe expecting Arvin as a baby? Because he talked about expecting a life? So that's kind of cool. Okay. But yeah, Professor Turo being Puss in Boots is just one of our recurring jokes here at Bovio Games. There are plenty of other return. Oh, do you want to see our team names? Oh, hang on. Oh, we can't check our team at the minute because everyone's chatting. Unfortunately, I can't read out these things because they go by way too fast. Anyway, bark. That's another one of our recurring jokes. We're now going to proceed into the depths of Area Zero. We've seen 3 of the research stations. And, so here, see, this is a really important point. He's explaining about why he knows so much about Miraidon, and he basically kind of is explaining that, like, he used to take care of it, but, like, I don't know, his dad took it, and then he had to, I don't know, but basically he kind of resents Miraidon, because it kind of represents, like, everything wrong with his relationship with his dad. And he lost his dad because of Miraidon. But here we go. We're in the depths, the deep, dark cave depths of Area Zero. So, let's see what we got. It's very lovely and very impressive. Oh my gosh! Look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals! They go all the way to the bottom! Yeah, sorry, Ileana. I know it's getting late. I know we've been going a long time. This is probably going to be like our longest stream ever, but just I hope you can hang in there. We're nearly at the end now. We're nearly at the end, I promise. We really are. We've only got one research station, and then we'll kind of be at the end, the big ending spectacle, and yeah, one slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere? Waiting for us? Or that could be read as, so the professor's waiting down there. Waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Natalie asked, do you have a Discord server? No, I don't. I could get into a whole load of reasons why I don't have one. but I don't know. Just these streams. I have like Twitter and Instagram and stuff like that if you're interested. I can tell you about those in a sec. But Natalie, just quick question. What brought you here? Are you just like a Pokemon fan who saw a Pokemon stream and you're like, oh, hey, a Pokemon stream? Or are you a Genshin Impact fan who is like, oh, I love Chongyun? Are you just finding out this second that I am the voice of Chongyun in Genshin Impact? You're like, wait, I like Genshin Impact, but I didn't watch this stream because of Genshin Impact. But wait, you're the voice actor from Genshin Impact? I'd love to know what kind of brings you here. I have a poll as well, but I'd love to know specifically what brings you here if you're new. If you're someone who just has wanted to join in for a while and hasn't, or whatever. Let me know.
All right, team. Watch yourselves, and let's get to the bottom of this thing. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here, like the stories say.
Genshin Impact fan. You made Chongyun for 2 years. Wonderful. I love that. Very good answer. Very good answer. I like that.
Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. It makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere.
Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's got to be some sort of connection. Well, I mean, we've already read the books that have established that these crystals are related to terrestrialization. Whatever. Like, well done, Penny. Well done, Penny.
Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody. Let's keep moving. We've got to go all the way down.
Okay. So... Oh, I was going to click on that for some reason because it reminded me of like a raid. Oh, the Delibird. Hang on. Should we see if we can catch a Delibird? Hang on. Where'd it go? 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 Delibird. 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 Where'd it go? Ah, here we go.
I will catch you. In boots!
Oh, did we sneak up on it? Did that count? No. Okay. But that's fine. Mr. President. You made Chongyun for a few minutes, and that was one of the first characters you got. Awesome, Ileana. Thank you. Yeah, I suppose I could have asked for your comments, like, to elaborate on the poll I put. Never mind. Oh, no, we didn't catch it. Okay, this is fine, though. Ah, let's use a nice beam. Ah. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Let's use Earthquake. Dang, this thing's good. I like it. I like you, Robo Delibird. Oh wow, that did not do much. But I suppose our snow is oh, hang on. Our snow is boosting its defenses as well. So okay, let's switch to Fridge. So I do all this. Oh, we'll just be quick. But I was thinking we maybe wouldn't have to worry about catching any of these games. Catching any of these Pokemon, but hey, if they're here, we'll fight them. Okay. Now we could burn it to like help reduce its health, but let's stick with some paralysis. Dang, this thing is fast. Yeah, I agree, Satella. This Delibot has no chill. Okay, right. The snow stopped. Okay, good. Okay, right. Come on. Okay, yep. Oh, Sila's going nuts again. May have to deal with him in a minute, but we'll see what happens. Right, Dusk Ball, go! 1, 2, 3. Gotcha! Okay, excellent. Iron Bundle was caught. Lovely. Love to see it. Love to see it. Okay. This is the first Pokemon we've caught in a while. Yeah, apologies if you can hear the cat. I may have to deal with him in a minute. Let's just check our boxes and check for our Iron Bundle that we just caught. Oh, are you kidding me? It has a modest nature. Chat, I've got a question for you. My hypothesis, the thing that I had theorized, was that, like, cheese is not going to be useful for the final battle. It's a sad fact, but cheese isn't useful for the final battle. However, Iron Bundle here is an ice type, and it could be useful for the final battle. So, do you guys think we should add Iron Bundle to the team so that it can maybe, just maybe, help us out in the final battle? Because look, it's faster than everything but Frostlass. It's more powerful than everything but Baxcalibur and Crabominable. So, guys, quick, I would do a poll, but Charlie, hello, welcome back. You're back for this important question. So chat, let me know. Do we put, I kind of want to put Iron Bundle instead of cheese. I know it's a big decision, but I think we kind of need whatever's stronger. And as much as I want to have cheese for the rest of this, it's just cheese is not going to be helpful in this final battle. I literally on my Excel spreadsheet do not have cheese listed as a potential Pokemon to use against anything, anywhere. So I'm kind of, I kind of like the idea of doing this. I like the idea of having Iron Bundle. Oh, the cat's going nuts. Cat, stop going nuts. Hang on, why is this not working? Oh, because it needs to be in the team. So I kind of want to have Iron Bundle, and unless you guys really super duper object to it, again, cheese has fulfilled its mission. We can even get cheese back for the bonus episode when we have a bonus episode. But I'm thinking though that maybe it's, you know, this guy is the way to go. So yeah. Anyway, Bark. So let's teach electric terrain for a sec. Oh, hang on. Teach a move with a TM. So let's. Okay, water pulse, chilling water. Did we get surf? Oh, we didn't get surf. Can we make any? Hang on. Can we make a T? Oh wait, we can't make a TM because we're not a TM machine. Hang on. So what was we had flip turn? I don't really want flip turn though. That's the thing. Flip turn's not the move that I want. Hang on. So let me go back. Sorry for the slight delay. Sorry for the slight delay. But I would love to use this now if we can, and then I can transfer this to my Pokemon Scarlet, and this can be like my Iron Bundle I use in Pokemon Scarlet or whatever. Use TMs to learn moves. Hang on. Water Pulse, chilling water. Are those the best two moves it gets? Like, is this really the best we've got here? Hang on. Did we get any? Okay, we'll keep Flip Turn for now. I don't really want Flip Turn. Does it really not have like a better water move than any of? Did it not have like Whirlpool? Yeah, no, okay. Maybe it learns on level up soon. I don't know if anyone wants to perhaps quickly research what water move, like if it learns Hydro Pump soon. Maybe it learns it like level 80. Maybe it learns it in a level or two. But anyway, we'll carry on. We'll heal up Iron Bundle and cure that paralysis. But yeah, I'm kind of tempted to have Iron Bundle in the team for this one because I just like cheese is just not going to be helpful. Yeah, it's just like literally if I look at everything, yeah, it's just not good enough. Whereas Iron Bundle, legitimately, will be able to help us. So yeah. So that's one. Okay. Hydro Pump at 77. Okay. Okay, any saltiness in my voice here, Xander, is just from the annoyingness of that. Thank you for that, Xander. That was not the answer I hoped for, but thank you for, giving me. So yeah, because again, this final battle, I am just going to say this final battle is, like, going to be tough. Like, I'm not kidding. 4 of the 5 Pokemon are super effective against ice types. The 5th one is very, very resistant to ice types. And then the 6th one, we are actually super effective against. But the other 5, like, it could not be. It almost could not be worse for us. It almost could not be any worse for us in terms of a final battle with only ice types. Aside from, you know, like Poppy in the Elite Four and her all steel type team and stuff like that. Aside from stuff like that, but again, in terms of like a mixed team, that like varies, you know, it like that doesn't just stick to one type. This battle we are gonna face soon. Okay, like, you know, mild spoilers that we are gonna have a big 6-on-6 battle. It is gonna be tough. I am dreading this. I'm not even sure if we're high enough leveled. If we don't beat this week, if we don't beat this today, we legit may have to stop the stream and just kind of call that it for the stream. Hey, there's the Dunsparce, and it's 2 segments. Lovely. Okay. So, is this... Oh, the lab! Hang on, let's just save quickly. So, well, that's the problem, Jeff. To make the Hydro Pump TM, we'd have to, like, leave this whole place. And that's just a bit... I think that's just a bit hard and awkward to do, and I don't want to have to risk, like, leaving Area 0 and then going back. I do want to, like, finish this stream. And I don't even know if I have the materials for, like, a Hydro Pump TM is also the problem. So I could go out here and be like, oh yeah, like Surf and Hydro Pump. Like, we'll make them, but I may not even have the materials. So I don't want to slow things down. So let's go to this 4th area. Let's unlock the final thing, and then we'll get right into it. So, oh, this... Okay, hang on. This lab looks notably worse than the other. All the others look the same, but this one's messed up. To quote Nimona, yeah. Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. So I would love to go and make a TM, but I don't know how feasible that is. And again, if this weren't a stream, if this was me making a video that I was then editing together, I would absolutely do that. But for a stream, we won't do that. But anyway, I will answer your question in a sec, Natalie, but just we'll get through this cutscene first. So, it looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what?
Hello, children.
Professor, you scared us. Yeah, Professor, you...
I'm sorry.
Why is everything in here all busted up? I need to... Hang on, I need to deal with the cat. Hang on. Sorry about Sylar. Hopefully he won't interrupt again until the stream is over. Okay. Why is everything in here all busted up?
I'm sorry. Hello, children.
Come again? Yeah, he just said that. I know we just paused, but he definitely just said that.
I'm sorry. 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 I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello. Hello. Boots. Boots.
What the heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out.
Hello, child. Children. 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 Initiating restart.
Turo, what are you doing? The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it was definitely weird at least. Almost like, I don't know. If he meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. So what, we just expected to, like, turn this mission... Okay. Yeah, we'll do it. All locks disabled. For better or worse.
Hello. Can you hear me now? Please, forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. In boots.
That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin?
The locks have all been disabled at last. Please, make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0.
So let's just do our 50 bajillion heals.
Signal interference. In boots.
Yes, exactly. The boots are interfering. So, Mr. President. Okay. Let's save.
I need more people. More time. That woman walked out not long after the boy was born. I need another set of hands. But could they be trusted? And how long would it take them to even understand? If only there were 2 of me.
Sounds very focused on his work.
My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled, and his boots are very stylish. We even brought the second Maridon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive.
Wait, what? Okay, so everything was kind of getting better with, like, each trip down. Like, you know, like, 1 was kind of like, what's going on here? And then he kind of explained some stuff, and it's like, oh, okay. And then, like, you know, and then 3 was good. But, like, I feel like we've kind of reverted a bit here. This one's been weird. This one's been weird. Let's just save again, because we save 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. And, okay. I know that warp panel is there, but again, so we could, in theory, check if there's a water move. But let's just, you know, let's just do this thing and see where it goes. So, okay. Yeah, there's definitely something off about the professor. I agree. Okay. So we've got more robot delibirds. I mean, there's like a bajillion of them down here, apparently. How many times has he used this time machine? Like, I'm worried. Okay, let's... Hang on, which way is, like, down? I know, like, obviously we are going downhill at the moment, but, like, which way is actually leading us to the bottom here? We've got Garchomps and Gibbles. Hopefully they won't interfere, like back in episode 1. We've got Dunsparces. Let's get out of the way of that. Okay. But yeah, this is, how long in this stream? Basically, we're going today until we beat the game. So we're almost near the end of the game now. I know that this is running very, very long. I did think this was going to be a bit quicker. We did have a bunch of tech issues in the middle that probably held us back, like, 15 minutes or so, maybe. So yeah, I didn't mean for that, but can't be helped. So yeah, but today, normally I try and cap them off at about 4 hours. We hit that almost an hour ago. So anyone who's still here, I'm incredibly grateful. But yes, but this is our big finale. So, you know, we want to reach the end. We don't want to. Again, I maybe could have cut things off once we started to go down to Area 0, but we still had like 20 minutes left until we'd hit the like 4th hour or something like that. So I don't know. I felt like it was worth carrying on. Let's see if this contains Surf or Hydro Pump. It contains Shadow Ball. We needed Shadow Ball before as a TM, but we don't need it now. Right, hang on. Are we approaching? How do we go? Can we go down this way? Okay, cool. We can go down this way. Let's just save, because that's what we do here at Bovio Games. Okay. Okay, let's just go past these Glamora. There's a load of Dreepy and a Drakloak. None of them are shiny from the looks of it. Okay, here we go. We're at the bottom, guys. This is the bottom of the... So when the credits roll, like the credits rolling will be like the last part of the stream. Like I'll say goodbye to everyone during the credits. So don't leave during the credits. Like stay for the credits, but then once the credits are finished, that's when we'll finish the stream. So anyway, here we go. Our socks are getting wet. Well, I don't think they are, because we're wearing boots, right, guys? Look at Penny's boots. They resist the water, right? Anyway, have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it. Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Yeah, the Dreepy line's very cool. Again, Sword and Shield, great Pokemon, great games. Okay, so.
Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab.
That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? Rivaldo, hello! Remember to mute the audio before the credits start. Don't worry, I've got a plan. But I shouldn't have read that out loud, because I had a whole thing planned for that, and I've just ruined it by reading a comment out loud. Dang it.
The crystals here in Area Zero...
Everyone forget what I just said.
The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokémon to terrestrialize in boots.
So, this entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? We read that from the book. But yes.
Indeed. Though many... though not many know it.
No, JP, don't worry. I know. Like, I have it planned. Don't worry. But like, I had a plan, but like, I ruined my plan by discussing that I had a plan out loud. So I should have just like ignored Rivaldo's first comment and just said hi to him, only acknowledging his second comment, because I ruined something by acknowledging the comment and acknowledging this comment and talking so much about all these comments. Like, I'm constantly ruining something I had planned, that I've had planned for like months, by talking about this out loud, by just being polite, is basically the point I'm making here. So I'm sorry that I've messed up a joke for later. You've both made very valid points. I do appreciate you guys telling me, but I messed up by reading them out loud. I shouldn't have read them out loud. I should have just been like, don't worry, I know, like, and then that's all I should have said, and I messed up, so I'm sorry. That's all. But don't worry, you're good. You're good. Thank you. So,
since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokémon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom.
Wait, dangerous Pokemon? We've already encountered a bunch of weird Pokemon, like...
With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well. Then, open the gate.
You've got me and Bo here. Doesn't matter what you're up against. We'll be fine. Huh. Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. Okay, here we go. We're really getting close to the end now. I know I kind of keep saying that, but we really are now. So we've only really got, like, what I would describe as, like, 3 things left. Like, 3 little things left. So we've saved. We're going to open our dealio. We're going to open the gate to the Zero Lab. Here we go, guys.
Hold it!
Huh? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Miraidon help? Hi, Natalie, welcome back. Yeah, and if Miraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area Zero. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong, I know it is. I stream on Saturdays, 11 a.m. every Saturday. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? That sounds pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. And if there are ever any changes to when I stream, it's on social media and... no, 11 a.m. PST. Sorry. 11 a.m. PST. I do tweet about when I stream on social media. Nightbot just posted my social media link, so if you have any social media like Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, you can check those out there, and I kind of do updates and stuff whenever I change the date or anything like that. But 11 a.m. PST, so that's West Coast time, on Saturdays is when I stream. And I should for the next... so that's 2 a.m. Eastern, yes. I don't know. Go on, Bo. Let Maridon out. I don't really want to do this, but I feel like the game is making us, so yes, we'll do it. Hey, Maridon. Welcome back, buddy. All right. Come on, Bo. Now that we've got Maridon ready, it's time to open that gate. Sorry, this whole Area 0 section is still taking longer. I thought, like, if we just kind of walked directly there, it would be quick. And we have walked directly there, minus getting Iron Bundle. But, like, oh, that's very slow and jaggedy. Oh, whoa, holy cow, that's a Maridon. And, like, that's like a fully powered up Maridon as well. That's not just... Whoa, oh, this is very laggy. Teresa, you're back. Okay, so we're at the bottom of Area 0, the crater of Paldea, and there's 2 Maridons, and one of them is aggressive. Yeah. Oh, poor Maridon, he's so scared. No, something's not right. Yeah, I'll say. And we're opening the gate to the lab, and like everything's going wrong all at once. Oh, okay, it's just okay. It's leaving. I don't know why it's leaving, but it's leaving. But what the heck's it gonna do in there? Hey, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. Okay. So that was something. Oh, poor Maridon. What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? What are you talking about? Are you joking? Yeah, thank you, Penny. There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? I feel like it's a bit weird, because I feel like in the cutscene she was like, kind of like, but maybe that was Penny saying like something's not right. But anyway, just look at Maridon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess the other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. I haven't played Nier Automata, but that sounds about right though still. I do want to, like, get it on the Switch someday though. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once you get back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If, you know, if you want to. Sorry, guess that doesn't really help much, huh? Do you think the other Maridon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from the inside? You mean inside the gate we just... Oh no. Oh, they're Pokemon. And they're rumbling. And, oh geez. Oh, what the... So if you are watching this 5 hours in, please consider giving it a like and subscribing. If you're one of the few people who hasn't clicked like yet, who hasn't subscribed yet, please consider it. It means so much to me. Anyway, back to... We're surrounded! And it's pretty obvious they aren't here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. And don't tell me they're all future Pokemon. We got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. Then I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Bo. Let's do this together. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Natalie. Like, if you were that surrounded and outmatched, like, the better thing to do would be to try and run than face it head on. But hey, we're not them. We're here at Bovio Games. We take things on, head fast, or whatever. So, okay. So we got another Iron Tread. So we're going to use Blizzard against it. Maybe Giga Drain probably would have been better, but oh well. Yeah, Giga Drain would have been better, actually. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Alright, use Blizzard, Mr. President. Yeah, should use Giga Drain, but never mind. Oh, let's use 9 head. Oh, jeepers! Oh, that thing just got Lycanroc good. Oh, that is not good. But we're okay. So we're good. We're good. Okay. Whew. Well, that's hey, we got some level ups as well. Nice. Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Oh gee, it's Roboyama. Roboyama. Why are they coming at me? Bo, help me out here. Hang on, Penny. I'm coming. Yeah, F in the chat for Lycanroc. Damn. Yeah, not good. Dang indeed. Okay. Mr. President. You can do it, Mr. President. Okay. We'll attack it with Earthquake. I don't think this is going to do a whole lot. Because Iron Hands has very good defense. So I think we probably will use a Giga Drain in a sec. Yeah, that did nothing. Okay. It was using Seismic Toss. Oh, that's a good move against an Umbreon. Right, Giga Drain. We'll go the Giga Drain. We'll see how much this does. No, stop using Baby Doll Eyes. I mean, that is, like, ultimately helpful, but... Come on. Giga Drain. Wait, what? That did nothing! Oh, this isn't good. Oh, this isn't good. Let's try Blizzard. Maybe we can freeze it? Yeah, come on, come on. Use Psychic. Just use Psychic, thank you. That's all I needed you to do, Umbreon. That's all I needed you to do. Okay, good. Whew, right, that's 2. How many more of these things are there, though? I know the answer to that. I'm just pretending. Oh, the future must be terrifying. Oh, well done, Miraidon. Miraidon, well done. Oh, wait. Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and? If those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after him, Penny. Why me? Wait, ah! No, wait, hang on. Hold on a moment. Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all of this? I hope those two can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for the strong-looking one first. Okay. Here we go. Right, Mr. President. Oh, it's so annoying you have to press A when you do that. Okay, right. Attack fell. That's helpful. That is helpful. Okay. Let's use a Blizzard. I was using Crunch. But that did nothing to my Bostiff. Well done, my boss. Player off. Excellent. Well done, my Bostiff. Good boy. Alright, Blizzard. There we go. And there we go. That is 3. So. Oh, Silas going nuts. I may have to deal with him in a sec. I will just take a quick break in a sec anyway, but we'll keep going and for just a bit more. There's just a bit more cutscene left. See? The power of friendship had us perfectly in sync. All thanks to our Titan hunting together. Oh, still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mabostiff here can take them. So Bo, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Got it. But glad to see you've got some faith in us at last. Mabostiff can't wait to battle either. Oh, the cat's really going nuts out there. He's doing like laps and stuff. Miraidon, you really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers if you just use them. And you've got us too. So don't even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave stand up and fight. Okay, so we're gonna just, do we need to heal? I think maybe we've been healed. Okay, free heal, excellent. Okay, right, who do we want to have first here? I think Excalibur's probably a good choice, and then we'll kind of see where things go from there. So I'm just gonna save, and I'm just gonna nip to the loo, and then I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere, we'll be back in a sec for the exciting finale. We are back. Can you see the game? Can you hear me? Are we definitely back? Oh, you're completing Legends Arceus because you still haven't. Okay, right, here we go. Yes, that's I thought that was going to be Sylar. I heard like running around, and it ended up being Jareth. I heard like Sylar meowing earlier, so I was like, oh, that must be him running around as well. But it was Sylar's meowing and then Jareth's running. Anyway, we save 50 bajillion times because that's what we do here at Bovio Games. And we'll do this final stint. This is it now. This really is the end now, okay? I said we had like, you know, I said we had like a few things, and this is the final one. So, here we go. Oh, whoa. Sort of fell down a bit there, but that's okay. Let's just very slowly sneak and see what's going on. Whoa! Hold on a minute. That looks like the professor.
Human presence detected within the Zero Lab.
Oh, whoa. Whoa. I'm taking a picture.
Deactivating sleep mode.
Professor?
Hello, Bo. Thank you for coming. In your boots.
Hey, Miraidon. The evil Miraidon.
No. Back to your ball.
Wait, he's the trainer of the... he's the trainer of the bad one.
That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Miraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Turo.
Then what are you talking about?
I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with his memories and knowledge and boots. In short, I am an AI-powered robot, otherwise known as a roboots. The real professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4.
Wait, passed away? Wait, so hang on. The thing that messed up the previous place, that was all messed up, that incident led to the professor's passing?
The Pokémon was not to be blamed. It was the original professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the professor wanted nothing more than for the Miraidon to survive and thrive. That is why he threw himself in front of your Miraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Bo, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created.
Wait, what?
Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me.
So, just need to get our head, just need to get our head wrapped around that for a while. For a second, sorry. Oh, actually, and before we do, we need to, let me just check. Hang on, we're going to just do a quick final check of things here, because I don't want to be in any weird situations where, what level? So I got 68, 58, 67, 66, 66, 66. Okay. Let's just check a few things. Right, we don't have any candy, experience candy, but we do have 19 rare candies. Do we want to do... That's like 3 levels each and 4 for Iron Bundle? So, 69. Nice. 69. Nice. I know this is a bit of a waste because, like, the level 66, but... Because it's, like, right at the end of the level, but 66. Nice. Level 70. 71. And... 62. Let's just give Iron Bundle... hang on, let's give Iron Bundle... Can we give Iron Bundle... Oh, we have zinc, iron, protein, and PP ups. Okay, that's not that useful. Okay, right, let's save, because we save, like, 50 bajillion times here at both video games. So let's just... Hang on. So, yeah, our brains are, a little bit... Are you telling me that Professor Turo actually wears boots? He wears boots. Yes, look at him. He's wearing boots. Look at those boots. They're great. And he's got boots energy. He's got boots energy for his boots. It's great. No. Seriously, though. Sorry. I use humor in dark situations. So the professor isn't the real professor. That's really something. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna save one more time because that's what we do here at both video games. Sorry. It's just, yeah. I'm just like, did I save? It's like, yes, you've saved. Okay. Let's talk to him and let's get this thing going. So,
this elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside.
The original Turo in Boots apparently did support AI. Well, at least he supported AI because he invented an AI. But anyway.
Bo, it is truly a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know?
So, yeah, I mean, I guess first of all, what is an AI? I'm very confused about what you're saying you are.
An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being, one wearing particularly stylish boots. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories, and boots, to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present, but the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask?
So hang on, the professor's like been down in this time. We haven't so we haven't seen the professor like physically in person because he has been. For one thing, there is no real actual professor. It's just a robot, and the robot can't leave because it needs the terror crystals that are down here. That's trippy. So, if the real professor's not here, you said he passed away. What happened?
As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, his physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for his son, Arvin, to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to ask?
So, what is this time machine?
The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there. And it can then throw them back here to the present. When he was alive, Professor Turo had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call future Pokemon.
So hang on, so when we called Iron Treads like, haha, future Don fan, it actually was a future Don fan?
Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw future Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask?
So, I want to trust you. Again, like level 1, level 2, level 3. Like at the very top of the zero gate, didn't trust you. Level 1 started to begin trusting you. Level 2 trusted you a bit more. Level 3 trusted you a bit more than that. Level 4, you kind of lost me, but now you're winning me back. What is it you really want?
The original professor had a dream of a world in which future Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon have gained a strange power due to their adaptations in the distant future. And this power has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this current age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the future Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Iron Threads. Eventually they will break free of this walled garden, known as Area Zero, and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem, filled with brutes of Paldea, will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the Professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original Professor ever devised. Bo, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Turo once cherished.
Yes, sir. I will.
I appreciate your willingness to help.
There we go. Longest elevator ride ever. As you have all commented.
We've reached the lowest level.
But okay, so I'm strong. Yes. You know, we have ice types. They're strong. But what does that have to do with it? What do I need to do to help you? How can I help you with this? I'm still lost as to what I specifically am needed for to help you. I want to help you, but I still don't know what it is.
Behold, this is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon.
Wow. Okay. Let's save so we don't have to sit through that whole elevator ride again. And let's talk to the professor. And finally find out. We're nearly there now, guys. But look at those boots. Oh, I've got to take a picture of them boots. Oh, yeah. Okay. For real now.
To stop the time machine, you will need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Violet Book. The book! It was very like the Professor to put the final key we would need in that book, of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Violet Book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I am afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokémon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Violet Book upon the pedestal.
One more save. Just one. Not 50 bajillion, but just one. Fingers crossed in chat, guys. Can we beat Pokemon Violet with only Ice type Pokemon? Let's find out.
ID confirmed. Confessor Turo initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait, please wait.
I don't actually know if that voice is supposed to be him or not. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. Unless that is him, I don't know.
It is up to you now, Bo. AI Turos?
AI Turo switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. So yeah. So
Please, defeat me.
I will, sir. I will beat you.
Whoa. At last. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way.
Notice there was an O and a 7, so he was kind of saluting there, but whatever. So here we go.
AI Turo, in boots, has initiated the battle.
So here we go. He sent out Iron Moth. Come on, Yoshi. You can do it. You can do it, Yoshi. Oh, this music's so cool.
I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals.
Okay.
Oh, it's faster.
That ain't good. Oh, that's really not good.
This is the power the distant future holds. Splendid, isn't it?
Come on, Yoshi. Okay, that's one.
Now this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand future weaknesses? I didn't read the rest of that. The letters confuse me.
Okay, that's one. Iron Thorn. Iron Thorns? Iron Thorns? I want to use Excalibur against Iron Thorns. Okay. This is an odd... You talk about learning from all the greatest champions. This isn't the strategy I expected you to use here. Yoshi. That's two. Well done, Yoshi. You're doing brilliantly. You're doing absolute... Okay. Iron Hands. Okay, I know what to do. Yoshi. Come back. Get in there, Mr. President. 2 down, 4 to go. So yeah, Iron Moth is fire and poison. Fire is super effective against ice types. Iron Thorns is rock and electric. Rock is super effective against ice types. Iron Hands here is electric and fighting. Fighting is super effective against ice types. This battle is really, and I cannot emphasize this enough, not designed for ice types. It is so bad. Okay, good. That's what I wanted. Right, Destiny. If you could one-shot this, that would be amazing. I don't think you will. I think its HP is going to be too much. Yeah, its HP is too high. Oh, we got the special defense drop, though. Right, it's going to use Iron Head. Oh, yes. We hung in there.
Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain?
Yes. Actually, I am an Ice-type master. I will beat you, Robot Man. Okay, Iron Jugulus. Really funnily, this No. Oh. Oh, you know, actually, no. We'll switch to Rotok for this. Destiny, come back. I was gonna keep Destiny, but actually, we'll switch to Fridge. Come on, Fridge. You can do this. Okay. Come on. You can do it. You can do it, guys. Okay, so what was that? Did we 3 down, 3 to go? Iron Jugulus. Now, this is the one Pokemon we are super effective against. It is a dark and flying type, but it knows Flamethrower and Flash Cannon. So even though we're super effective against it, it's still really good against us. And look, it was faster. So that's 4, but Fridge is really hurt right now. Thankfully, those leftovers will hopefully help. Okay. Oh, Iron Bundle. I I actually want to use Rotom for this. So, Fridge, you staying in. Come on. Come on. 4 down. 2 to go. We haven't lost anything yet. It's using snow. Why are you using Snowscape? It's already snowing. You fool. You foolish fool. Yes. Well done, Fridge. Well done, Fridge. Well done. The snow stopped. Okay, that's not great. But maybe it is. Okay, so we could use Mr. President. Okay, we'll keep Mr. President in case we need to use Mr. President. AI Turo is about to send out Iron Valiant. Will you switch Pokemon? Now, here's the thing. So, Iron Bundle there is water and ice. So, not super effective against us, but doubly resistant against us. So, again, really tough. And this final Pokemon.
Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0.
Now, normally I would make fun of someone, but again, this thing is like pseudo-legendary levels of power. It's very powerful. It's got this booster energy, which is going to boost its attack. This thing is very powerful right now. It's really powerful. And I'm very scared. And I needed to save Destiny, because the thing is, this is Fairy and Fighting, which is weak to, so what, Poison, Flying, Psychic. We do have Psychic on Destiny, but otherwise we don't have any of these types. The only thing we have that is super effective against Fighting and Fairy is Destiny. And I know I've said about Destiny not being that powerful, and that it's not able to one-shot a lot of things, but we really need it to be able to one-shot with a Shadow Ball here, because this is the super effective hit we need. We need a really powerful Shadow Ball, because it's like the only super effective. Everything else we've got, and again, it's a fighting type. It's super effective against all of us. So we need Shadow Ball. We really need Shadow Ball to work here. Or we can just go with Destiny Bond. It's using Spirit Break. Destiny faints. But Iron Valiant goes down with it too. Doesn't even go down on its knees. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is how you beat the final boss, AI Turo, which is way harder in Violet than Scarlet, by the way, with only Ice-type Pokemon. Also, did I get any of you with my whole Shadow Ball spiel, or were you expecting the Destiny Bond? Did I get anyone there? Did I trick anyone? Did I fool anyone? Did I have anyone going there for a minute, or did you know? Did you know that I was going to use the Destiny Bond there? Boo! What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, up with it, you. Who are you really?
Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally been stopped. You're really not my dad, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, mate. Sorry, you were alone. So long. Dad?
Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. What's going on now? Is there another army of Pokemon on its way here?
It cannot be.
Oh, jeepers. There's more.
An obstacle is
Preventing the time machine from activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. Sorry, I didn't read that.
What? What's keeping the time machine running truly? Was keeping the time machine alive the only thing the professor cared about?
Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to AI Turo. Wait, what? Program initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy.
I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run.
AI Turo disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. So this kind of just went from bad to worse.
You are not getting in my way.
Okay. We're challenged by Paradise Protection Protocol. Oh, he's using the Miraidon. Yoshi, go! Yoshi? Yoshi, we need ya. We need you, girl. We need you, girl. You've been carrying us for like all this team. It's true. Our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? Yoshi, I need you, please. Some electrical signal is jamming our Pokeballs. Even I can't get them open. If the hacker can't do it, Yoshi, please. Yoshi, come on. Yoshi, I need you. You've really carried like this whole episode. That's totally cheating, and I didn't read the rest. Come on. You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. Third time's a charm. You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. Well, I know we said we can't use items, but... okay, we can't use items, but like... Can we use items? I'm sorry, I know we said no items, but can we use items? No. Okay, I mean, we can't... I mean, there's no point in healing it. I mean, everything looks like it's been auto-healed, which is kind of... I guess that's like a technical... But like... We can't like switch Pokemon. Like Eugene? Your Pokeball's locked, you can't switch. No, I didn't mean to press that. I wanted to check the other Pokemon. Like, they're all like... blanked out or whatever, but like, oh, Miraidon? We able to select? Oh, okay. Miraidon, I choose you. Get in there. Yes. It came out. It's not afraid anymore. Yeah, you can do it. Come on, how to train your Miraidon? It's doing the transform thing. It's doing the transform thing, like from the first episode when it helped us in the cave. Miraidon, you're doing it, buddy. Yes. Yeah, take that, AI or Paradise Protocol or whatever the hell you are. Oh, this music's so great. Yes, come on. Okay. Now this is an aggressive, much stronger one. But we can do it. I know we can do this. The power of the Subway sandwiches. Not sponsored. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh my gosh. We got electric terrain up and all kinds of... Oh gosh, okay. Okay, so let's... Terra Blast is just... No, let's try Power Gem. Okay, it's using Taunt, so we can't use any non-attacking moves. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Okay, good. But... It changed into its battle form! Let's go, Miraidon! You've got this! Electro Drift. 100, but then with Stab, that would... It's like 50, but then with Stab, that'd be 75, so... I mean, I guess... But we'll try Terra Blast.
You will fall here, within this golden paradise, and achieve something in the end. Nothing in the end.
Whoa! It's Its power gem is way more powerful than ours. But like Terra Blast is just normal type. Electro Drift is like not very effective. I mean, we'll take a leaf out of its book and use another power gem and hope we do as much damage, I guess?
You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles. My goals will be something. It went too quick.
It's using oh no, it's powering up, it's powering up, it's powering up, it's powering up, it's powering up. It's powering up. This is not good. This is not good. We're not strong enough. We're not strong enough. Oh, okay, we shook off the taunt. So maybe we can boost our stats or something? I mean, Penny's right, though. Like, this isn't looking good. We'll use another Terra Blast.
The data says I am the superior. Fall and become a foundation on which my dream may be built.
It knows Hyper Beam? Oh, good God. Oh. Yes, well done, Moraidon. Those sandwiches. The power of picnics. Picnic power. Come on. Okay, we got halfway. Just keep hanging in there, please.
You took like a champ. You can do this. I know you can.
Come on. Come on. Wait, hang on. Our special attack just boosted. Well, let's try another Terra Blast. It seemed to be... Oh, it must be charged because of the Hyper Beam. Right. Okay, come on. That did more. Okay. Good. This is good. Oh, man. Can we really pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. No, but we're pulling back, though. Hang on, wait. Terra Orb's going?
Bo, Miraidon, Terrastalize, and finish this off!
Yeah. Yes, attack rose. Defense rose. Special attack rose. This is like an ancient power. But terrible. Okay. Special don't speed. Okay, so maybe we'll be faster than it now. Right, Terrastalize R. We haven't Terrastalized much in this game. Okay, Terrastalizing, here we go. Cheerful cat, with the power of Subway and friendship, we will punish you! Yes, exactly. So here we go, we're Terrastalizing to a dragon type. So we're removing the electric type here. Go with the Terra Blast, dragon type Terra Blast, let's do this! Come on, Miraidon. You can do it! Yes. That's enough, right? It doesn't have a sliver, it just... We knocked it out. Yes! We did it. The Paradise Protocol. Yes. We defeated the Parrot. Yes. Guys, we did it. We did it. And, I mean, we couldn't use any of our ice types. But, I guess what this means... I mean, do you guys know what this means? It means Miraidon, this whole time, has been the true not ice. Miraidon is not ice. It's not Quaxley. It's Miraidon. Miraidon's not ice. You did it. It's not going berserk anymore?
Oh. How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections.
Are you back to normal?
Yes. A completely unforeseen outcome. Even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in, and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, the boots to travel in, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how challenging of a future may await you, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride and boots. I thank you, Bo. I thank all of you children. But I am afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am a part of the system that ensures the machine reboots. That is right. Reboots when stopped.
Huh? What does that mean?
I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek, nor to fight for, a treasure all your own. The way that you wore boots. And the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too might be as free as you all. Free to seek out that which I might treasure. Above all else, not bound. Your own
Your own treasure. Got very into that there.
As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So, I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the future that I have dreamed of.
What? You can't leave just now. Right when we finally reached you.
I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to seek that future world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your father truly loved you.
You can't. You can't just go and say a thing like that now.
No? I suppose you are right. I am sorry. Arvin, Miraidon, Bo. It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye.
Dad!
Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. Take one last good look at my boots.
I think he did it. I think he stopped the machine. How could you just go? Dad. Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah. Somewhere deep down,
kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using his voice and wearing his face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so I sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. I guess Miraidon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form. How cool is that? It's so strong. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Bo and Miraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Bo. Yeah, that's my bud Bo for you. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet he's finally having a real fun adventure of his own in the future. Yeah. Thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Bo? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. So, we are very near the real end of the game and the credits now. Sorry, it's taking a long time. Please screen load. My game hasn't messed up, has it? This is taking a very long time. Why is this not working? Game. Okay, hang on. This isn't a joke. This isn't a bit. Why is this not working? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, I was really scared there. I did not want to do that battle again. Okay. Okay, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up a load of snacks first, I'm in. Sorry, I think some of those were Arvin, but whatever. Hey, Bo, not you too. Okay, yeah, you can follow him on Instagram. I'm on Instagram at bo.bridgeland. Oh, all right, fine. I guess we're doing this. Yeah, Instagram, bo.bridgeland. beau.bridgland. Find me on Instagram. Anyway, here we go. So that's it, everyone. That is Pokémon Violet with only Ice-type Pokémon. And for beating the game, as the credits roll, we're going to be treated to a beautiful Ed Sheeran song. Except we're not, and I've muted the audio, and hopefully I've muted the audio, and please let me know that I've definitely muted the audio and that you cannot hear anything outside of me. I'm going to stop talking for a sec. Can you hear any music? I hope not. I have muted the audio because we're supposed to be treated to a beautiful song by Mr. Ed Sheeran. But I don't want to get copyright struck or anything like that, so we're muting that, because I'm onto you, Ed Sheeran. You have this wholesome story about busking in the London Underground and working your way up to becoming a musician and being all really talented and writing amazing songs and playing guitar. But I know you search the internet, Ed Sheeran, and look for poker tubers and aspiring poker tubers who you can get copyright strikes on their videos for. I'm onto you, Ed Sheeran, but I'm onto you. I'm muted, so you can watch this and you can go, here's a guy, oh,
Oh, he's getting the subscribers. He's starting to build up. Started in November. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get him good. But no, Mr. Ed Sheeran, we have muted. You can't get us. We got you, Ed Sheeran. No, I'm kidding. Love Ed Sheeran. We love Ed Sheeran here at Bo Video Games. He's very good and fellow British guy. So there you go. But anyway, but instead, in lieu of Mr. Ed Sheeran, because I feel bad that we're not getting some lovely music, so I will sing a public domain song, or at least what I hope is a public domain song, in the style of Ed Sheeran. The wheels on the bus go around. The wheels on the bus go around and round, round and round and round and round, round and round, around and round. Anyway, there you go. The wheels on the bus go round and round. So there we go. Anyway, so jokes aside, this is the end of the game now. And there we go. We answered the question. Can we beat Pokemon Violet with only Ice-type Pokemon? The answer is an overwhelming and astonishing no, because we had to use Quaxley the water starter for a couple of battles, and then we had to use Miraidon at the end. So no, you cannot beat Pokemon Violet or Pokemon Scarlet with only Ice-type Pokemon. But factoring those things aside, once you can get out of the school and can get an Ice-type Pokemon, once you ignore the Miraidon or Koraidon battle at the end, can you beat Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, or at least Pokemon Violet, which is the harder one of the two, for this particular challenge, with only Ice-type Pokemon? The answer is yes. And I could not be more thrilled with how it turned out. We had a really good team. We did really well. I am thrilled with just how brilliantly this has all been. Thank you so much for tuning in all these weeks. Again, we've been doing this since November. A week after the game came out. The beginning of the game was so, rocky and everything. With, like finding out all this new information about the game, and it was so hard to research and everything. But we got a plan together. We got Glaceon the starter, and we got Snows-a-Lot the Snom, and then Frostmoth. And then we built from there. We got Yoshi and Shees, who was originally known as Sheldon, sorry. And we got Destiny, and we got Mr. President. Everyone salute for Mr. President. And we got Fridge, the Rotom, who I wasn't initially planning on getting, but who, I was like, oh, hang on, this is attainable. And I think I just named everyone in the team. The biggest thanks of all, of course, goes to Iron Bundle, who was a great help at the end. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I'm really glad we were able to come up with some actually good strategies. I'm really happy we were able to come up with some good strategies, and that and actually win this thing with ice types. And we didn't win it by like massively over leveling or anything like that. Okay, I can probably unmute now. I'm gonna guess. Oh, there we go. There we go. So I'll unmute now. And there we go. But that is Pokemon Violet with only ice types. And I'm really pleased with how this has all gone. And I'm so grateful to all of you guys for tuning in, whether you tuned in for an episode or the end of this or the beginning of it or whatever. I'm really touched that you guys have joined me on this journey. This has been really fun. This has been like my first ever like Pokemon playthrough challenge. So this has been really special. Ding dong dong ding. Calling students to the director's office. Master Bo, Miss Nimona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clavel would like to see you in his office. Dong ding ding dong. So there we go. Do we need to heal? No, we don't. How to change Miraidon's form? Cool. Okay, so we can use Miraidon now, but we're not gonna do that. Okay, so yeah, we'll get rid of Iron Bundle because we don't need Iron Bundle. We can put back now. But there we go. So the question is, what do we do next week? What is next week's stream? Next week's stream is not the next series I have in mind. We are going to do a bonus episode here on Pokemon Violet with our Ice-type teams. We're going to do the post-game. There's a few Pokemon I want us to catch, including a very special one. And so we'll beat the post-game, we'll catch a few Pokemon, and we'll kind of just have a bit of a fun, chill one. It won't go for 6 hours. Again, because there's also a Pokemon Go Community Day next week, so I do want to participate that somewhat. But that's our plan for next week. I've got a bonus episode planned, and then after that, though, I do have something else, something new. It's not Pokemon Scarlet or Violet. Something new planned, but I do need to do some research for it before next week, before I announce it, because I definitely want to check how feasible or whatever it is. I really do I've been putting off the research for it for a while, and next week I need to do that research. So we'll save 50 bajillion times once more. But again, just thank you all so much. Again, this has been over 6 hours. I'm sorry for the technical issues. Thank you for tuning in all these weeks. Thank you for sticking around for all these weeks and for all the technical issues and stuff. Hopefully they don't happen in future, but we'll have to see. But this has been really fun. So we'll kind of do like one last hurrah / encore next time. And maybe if there's DLC, we'll do extra bonus episodes. Like if the DLC is good for this. I'm definitely going to get the DLC for Pokemon Scarlet. But we'll see whether I end up getting it for Pokemon Violet or not. So we'll have to see. But you guys have just been amazing. Just your positivity and kindness and sweetness and loveliness. Again, I'm just a guy from Genshin Impact, so the fact a load of you are like happy to watch me play Pokemon, like, you know, if I was playing Genshin, I'd understand, but the fact you're still here, interested in me and interested in my Pokemon knowledge, and, you know, again, able to beat that team that was very geared against Ice types with Ice types, I'm glad that you're happy to see that journey play out. So I'm really bad at goodbyes, and I'm kind of maybe almost starting to get a bit emotional, though I'm also kind of hungry as well, because it's been 6 hours and I've had one cookie. So I'm gonna go and get some dinner or something like that. I'm sorry if I've missed a bunch of chat at the end. There was a question about, do I speak Spanish? No, it's why I'm also rubbish at Spanish accent, and I do apologize for it. But I hope you guys liked all those voices today. Again, lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of voices. You guys have been amazing. I'm really touched. I hope this finale was worth it. Big, epic finale. Again, I didn't want to, like, break up the end of the story into several parts or whatever. So, yeah, there we go. You guys are amazing. I love you dearly. I'll see you next week for one last hurrah, or at least one more hurrah on this game, on this save file. We'll do a few other little things that are now available to us that I just want to do whilst we're playing Pokemon Violet. And then next week, if you tune in next week, we'll kind of make it chill. Maybe we'll even have it as a bit of a Q&A type thing. I don't know. We'll figure it out. And then the week after, we will begin a new series. If I'll do the research for it just to check how feasible it is, but it should be a fun one. It'll be kind of dumb, but it'll be fun as well. So one more save. Thank you so much, everyone. Lots of love. Have a wonderful weekend. And I will see you same time next Saturday. So Saturday, 21st of January, 11 a.m. So Saturdays, 11 a.m. And just thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye-bye.